Hi. I was definitely prepared to come over to my just chatting screen. Definitely prepared. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. Thank you for all the follows. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I gotta catch up on chat. Before we even get going. We got Ben and Mr. Matt here before stream even started. Ben came in with the first. Ty, hi, how are you? Carly, hi. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got... Oh my goodness. Thank you for all the shout outs. I think I have alerts off on the other screen. We gotta make sure that's a thing. How's the music? How's the volume? How's everything? Please let me know. Work lurky, thank you for the work lurky, Ben. I hope work goes well. I hope it goes quickly. Cyber, thank you for the sub, but please put the money towards the charity today. Shan, hi, how are you? We got Bernie and Arashana in the house. We have Drea, we have Maple. Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. Good, Sean, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Good luck to all the streamers. Thank you so much, Maple, for being here. I appreciate you. We got Waxo. Hi, Waxo, how are you? I did say hi to Arashana and Bernie. Please, Arashana, I think you're in the Discord, right? You're in the Discord? Post pictures of Bernie in the pets channel, please. Viren, hi, how are you? Yatsu Bear, hi, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Whimsy, hi, Cam, how are you? Oh my goodness, Cam is here. Apple, hi. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see all of you. What the heck? What are you all doing here? What are you all doing here? I hope you're doing so well. Oh, we out here. Diva! Oh my goodness, Shan, thank you for the dono! Shan! Oh my goodness, Rare! Hi! Hi everyone, I'm talking like an octave higher than I normally do. Okay, we're at $150 already, which is crazy. Hi Erin, I don't think I said hi to you. Hi Erin. Denim! Hi! Oh my goodness, I have this all sorted. We are raising money for Women in Games International, and I will tell you about them as a group, as a community soon. But I just wanted to get some of the incentives for donations. Just let everyone know. So any donation is going to get your name on a mug that Cyber, Carly, and myself will all have, because the three of us have all done charity streams for the group. So if you donate to any of our campaigns, your name will be on the mug. $10 or more will get your name entered in a draw to win Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Wolf Among Us, or World of Goo. A good friend of the channel, Egg Roll Buddy, donated the codes for those 4 games. So everyone say thank you, Eggy. So $20. Carly! Thank you for the donation. What the heck? $20, you get your name on a thank you page on my starting soon screen. I will have a special thank you page for our $20 or more donors. $50 or more, I'll trade you one of my shiny Pokemon. I've posted a picture of all of the shinies that I will trade in the Discord in the Pokemon channel. So if you're interested in getting a shiny Pokemon from me, $50 or more, and then $100 or more, I'll make you a personalized cameo style video as a thank you for the donation, and I will take requests of what to say. I know Ken has already donated at the $100 level, and he has sent me a list of options of what to make the video about. And then as a group, we have reached $50, so the first giveaway is for sure happening. $100, the second giveaway is for sure happening. When we hit 250, I will do an evil Baldur's Gate playthrough, which will include killing Will. Oh. $300 will be the third giveaway, $350 will be the fourth, $500 will be a special stream of Chat's Choice, and $1,000 I'll do another D&D stream. So those are all of the incentives for donating to the charity today. The command is incentives, so if you forget what they are or you want to hear them again, the command is incentives. Thank you for all the shout-outs. I hope you're all doing so well. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the charity, Commandrea. Oh my goodness. Let's go egg roll. Yes, let's go egg roll. Thank you, Eggy. Oh my goodness. If I'd realized the shinies were for charity, I would have left you with the shiny. Do you want it back? No, it's okay. It's okay. Essentially, the goal will be... I don't know how to spell incentives, honeys. I think it's in the title of the stream, I hope. I hope it's in the title of the stream. I think the goal is that I'll only trade the shinies that I'm the original trainer for. So someone will have a shiny Pokemon and it says the OTs. Anonymous? Pardon? Hello? Who? I need to know who. Who? Hi Charles, how are you? What the heck? Thank you for the $100. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. It's fine, Mr. Matt. If someone really wants that shiny, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen, Mr. Matt. We have a lot of amazing streamers and creators that are participating in this event today. So I'm going to get into it because they have all submitted videos that they worked really hard on, and it's just gonna be Denom, what the heck? Thank you for the 20.
Welcome to hell.
Please check cables before the first video. Okay, my mods are telling me something. My mods have words for me. Yes, I have muted alerts on the.
Welcome to hell.
Thank you for all of the follows. What the heck? I have muted alerts on the page that we're going to do the videos on.
Welcome to hell.
Oh my goodness. Aaron, thank you for the $20. Of course, and hi, how are you? I'm falling apart very quickly. And because there's so much going on in this stream, all of the incentives like the giveaways and stuff like that will happen in my next stream. But you don't have to be there to claim your prize. If your name is drawn in the giveaway, I'll just message you on Twitter or Discord or something, and we'll figure it out from there. I have come from Ali's stream. Thank you for being here, Audie. I hope you're doing so well. Ali is our first one up, but we do have some stuff to get out of the way first. My goodness. Okay, welcome to our Breaking Barriers Women and Non-Binary Voices parody stream. Women! Yatsu, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Appreciate it so much. Women! We love women! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Acorn, welcome in. How are you? It's so nice to meet you. I do believe, yes, alerts and trigger fire are muted on this, and we just have like the little ding for the donation. It's really quiet, so hopefully that won't be distracting during the presentations. It's just a little ding. It shouldn't be too in the way. Wanted to watch and lend support. Thank you so much for being here. I should make a women emote. Do it. Do it. Okay. Are we ready to get into this? Are you ready to see this lineup of creators? It is a wild list of individuals. Are you ready for this? It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Oh my goodness. It's gonna work. There we go. We've got it. It's working now. Oh no, Anonymous, thank you for the $10 donation. If I miss any donations, will my mods please like tell me in chat? Oh my goodness. I may be busy. If I miss a donation, I appreciate you so much. I thank you so much for the donations, but if I miss it, I'm so sorry. But the page does say everyone who's donated, so I will know afterwards, and you will be included in the giveaways and things like that. Oh my goodness, look, Mom! I'm famous. I'm famous. Okay, we have Allie, we have Ari, Denim, Diva, May, Apple, Lully, Megan, Carly, Rare, Drea, Kat, Cybers, Sunny, Cam, and Lilith. I'm hiding in the bathroom at work so I can pop in. Oh my goodness, Kat, thank you for being here. I hope you're doing so well. Just stay in the bathroom. Say you have a tummy ache. Sorry, boss. Got a tummy ache. Break those barriers! Sarah, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Oh my goodness. You're neutral? Welcome in. Blade of Creation. I know some of these cool people. They are all cool, aren't they? Aren't they? Thank you all so much for the follows. I do have my alerts off right now. I appreciate all of you so much. Okay, so I do have a bit of information about the charity to start off. So
we are Women in Games International.
Oh, don't play the video yet.
Our mission, cultivate resources to advance economic...
Oh no, this is no good. This is no good. Can I make this smaller without... No, I can't. I'm not good with tech. Oh no, I've done something terrible and resized this. We're gonna make it fit. It's... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had it all lined up perfectly and now it's a mess. Barrier? Don't know her. Okay, I will read you the information from the next slide because I can't go to it without a audio playing in the background. So the charity is Women in Games International. You can do !charity for more information. The command does link their website as well as the Tiltify to donate. Thank you, Denim. So Aggie, what the heck? Thank you for the $30 donation, egg roll. Everyone say thank you, Aggie, for donating the games for the giveaways. Is that all of the giveaways now? For the incentives, I think we've hit all of the giveaways now. Oh my goodness. Women in Games International champions a safe, inclusive, and diverse workforce in the video game, tabletop, and esports industries with equal access and opportunities for all. Okay. First up, we do have a video about the charity. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have a panic attack. So we're just gonna try our best and see if this works. Hi hoodies, how are you? Thank you, Peggy. Yes, thank you. Daft, enjoy your work lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, okay, let's see if this works.
Economic equality and diversity in the...
Oh my goodness. Okay, we're starting this over. Here we go. I'm gonna play the video and you're gonna tell me if you can hear it. It is as loud as it will go, so if you need to change the volume, try and just do it on your computer, because it is full volume over here. So I'm gonna hit play.
We are Women in Games International. Our mission, cultivate resources to advance economic equality and diversity in the global games industry. Through knowledge sharing, access to technology, and actionable mentorship, Wiki champions change on a global scale. Wiki provides workshops, boot camps, mentorship programs, and networking events designed to eliminate barriers and normalize women, non-binary, and femme-identifying professionals in the global games industry. We are proud to offer all programs, resources, and events entirely free of charge for everyone. Wiki is empowering the next generation of games industry leaders. Together, we can reshape the industry to be stronger, more diverse, and open to everyone. Visit getwiki.com to learn more. Sign up for our Wiki weekly newsletter or follow us on social media to keep up to date with our ongoing programs and initiatives. Please join or donate today.
I've watched all of these videos so many times to make sure they work. I've just got them all memorized. So they mentioned their weekly newsletter. Someone's stream promo may have been in this week's weekly newsletter. So the poster featuring all of the streamers was seen by everyone that gets their newsletter every week. So just before we get into things, I do want people to keep this in mind now and throughout the stream. It might be heavy topics that we discuss. There are mentions of sexual harassment and assault, threats to life and safety, and other challenges that women and non-binary individuals encounter on platforms like Twitch. So please just take some time to check in with yourself, make sure you're in a comfortable headspace to be engaging in these discussions, and if you feel like you need to step away and take some time away from this conversation, that's totally okay. Your mental health, your well-being comes first. So just make sure you continuously check in with yourself throughout the stream to make sure that you're feeling good and you're here to have these discussions. Lilith, welcome in. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing so well. So keep that in mind. There are some heavy topics, especially in the upcoming slides. Just to sort of... Wizard? What the heck? Thank you so much for the donation, Wizard. I appreciate you so much. We're at 465. We're almost halfway to the goal. Wizard, if we hit the $1,000 goal, you're gonna have to DM the D&D stream. Thank you. Thank you. So just to start the discussion, I just searched the term being a woman on Twitch on the platform X. Heading into work, but have a great charity stream. Thank you so much, Wizard. Thank you for being here. Lovely. Hi, how are you? Had a work meeting that started just as you went live. Oh my goodness. Being here. Almost halfway to the goal is crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so I searched the term being a woman on Twitch, and these are some of the tweets. These are some of the tweets that came back. Hi, Michelle. So being a woman on Twitch, and then there's a first-time chatter here that calls the streamer some names, says that they can bypass Twitch's securities to find their IP address, and threatens them with assault. They're gonna find them and they're gonna deserve it. So that's some of the things that women have in their chat during live streams, and other things like this. I can just imagine being a woman on Twitch being gifted money constantly. You just have to sit there and talk. So just have it how I love being a woman. Exactly. Hi Triple Dot, welcome in. So yeah, there's some less than favorable things that go on. There are a few more tweets that I have here. It's so easy being a woman on Twitch. You just have to put up with sexual harassment, lose followers if you mention a partner, be shamed for how you dress, have crazy stalkers, and get ragged on for existing. I don't know why anyone is complaining. We have it so good. And being a woman on Twitch is having a bunch of dudes call you a whore and then watching them turn around and complain about how easy women have it on Twitch 5 seconds later. And just that theme coming up of how easy women have it on Twitch. I found this tweet that said, "Who did you have on your screen during July?" And it was Twitch's most watched streamers in July of 2021. And if you're looking at these faces here, you might see that some folks are not represented in this picture. So it's definitely not women stealing viewers. and the person that quote tweeted this, I laughed. Wow, being a woman on Twitch is so easy. Glad my big hongabaroos are hogging up all the viewers. And I just thought that was a really a really good tweet to kind of break the ice, kind of add some humor to the conversation that we're having today. I remember someone telling me not to talk about my relationship status on Twitch because it will affect my numbers. Harley, that's so true. So true. The dudes complaining don't know Twitch is algorithm based. Exactly. They get served what they're watching. I'll be referring to everything now. Please go follow this account, Sarah's Sarah Spooks. I can't take any credit for Hungabaroos. But I'm glad we all enjoy it. I'm glad we appreciate the use of that term. Lolly, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it so much. Oh goodness. And then just keeping this in mind, the most recent stats I could find about Twitch and the user base was from this past December, so just a few months ago. As of December 2023, more than 7 in 10 online visitors to the streaming platform twitch.tv were male. Women only accounted for 26.9% of global desktop visitors to Twitch. And unfortunately, these numbers are only people who identify as male or female. It doesn't include non-binary individuals, but just looking at these numbers here, over 70% of all of the users are men. So clearly women are trying to have their space here, but we're very much outnumbered when it comes to this. Music is a bit high. Okay, I'm just gonna pause it because we are approaching our first video. Oh my goodness, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Pause now. We're going to approach our first video from the lovely, talented Allie. Can we get a shout out for Allie, please? Allie's pronouns are she, her. An Animal Crossing New Horizons streamer. Also plays Stardew Valley, Minecraft, and more. And is the owner of the Pinecone stream team. So as we... Yay, Allie! So as we approach these videos, I will be muted the entire time that these videos are playing. We're going to give the space fully to the creators that have made these videos. We'll discuss them afterwards. If there are any donations or raids or anything like that while the videos are playing, I will address them after the fact. And some of them, they range from about 4 minutes to 18 minutes. So it could be a while before I thank people for raids or donations or follows or anything like that. So just keep that in mind. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to give the space and the attention fully to the creators that have put their time and effort into making these videos. Allie, just in time. How are you? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to mute and we're going to go over to Allie's video. Please let me know if you can hear it, if it's playing well. I appreciate all of you so much, and I will see you on the other side.
Hi, my name is Allie. I use she, her pronouns. I'm a queer Animal Crossing streamer from New York City. I started streaming in 2021 after graduating college. I started watching streams during the pandemic my senior year and really, really loved the concept of live streaming video games and knew I was going to have to switch up my content once I graduated because I wasn't going to be able to rely on living in the dorms and being in school for content anymore because I was leaving. So gaming was a great transition into post-grad content creation, and I've been doing it ever since, and I love it so much. I have mostly been streaming Animal Crossing with dabbling in variety. I've been playing some Stardew recently, and I hit Twitch Partner in April of 2023 and started my own stream team in December. I have been making content, though, since I was in high school. I started a YouTube channel my senior year of high school, so I've been making content since 2017. I was definitely a lot more prone to hate comments back when I did YouTube because it's not happening in real time, so I definitely would get a lot more hate comments back then. I do get some weird, mean comments in my Twitch chat now, but it's a lot less common, luckily. I did recently have a situation, though, where I tried to hold an audience member accountable in my stream for accidentally breaking a rule. They didn't intend to break the rule, but they did, and so they doubled down on me asking them to just apologize and move on for the mistake that they made, because clearly they didn't know, and I told them it's okay if you did it by accident, just, like, move forward, it's fine. And they responded being like, "You don't want to make me angry, Allie." And I was like, be so for real, you're in my chat. But the way I handled that for my audience was turning it into an inside joke. I we love to laugh and we love humor in my community, and we love to make fun of each other and just be silly. So every time I get weird comments like this, a lot of the time from men, they turn into inside jokes. They turn into copy pastas. 2 years ago, I also had this person come into my chat and ask me weird questions about my hair. Specifically, he was like, do you have hair? Can I see it? Because my hair was behind me like this and I had braids in, so I guess I did look a little bald. I don't know. But yeah, every time something like that happens, we turn it into a joke. I never let hate comments and mean things people say about me in my streams get to me. And if I do, I would take it as constructive feedback, probably to do better, or laugh at them. I wouldn't go as far as to say I've received explicitly sexual comments in my chat. However, I am queer, so I have received quite a few homophobic slurs and things in my chat as well. One time somebody came into my stream and said, is this a gay-friendly stream? And I was like, absolutely it is. Of course it's a gay-friendly stream. Yeah, I'm gay myself, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, okay, cool, and then just dropped the F slur in my chat. So, you never know what people are gonna do when they ask if it's a queer-friendly stream. I'm also an ambassador for a nonprofit called It Gets Better, which is a nonprofit that connects, educates, supports queer youth around the world, and I've definitely had my fair share of homophobes coming into my streams on their channel as well. I've noticed that in a lot of cozy gaming communities that men will definitely gravitate towards women who pass themselves off as single, whether they are or not. They don't talk about if they're in a relationship or not. I am open about these things, being single and being queer, and the fact that I am gay has definitely driven men away from my streams. I'm more than just my sexuality, I'm more than just my gender, and I'm more than just that. And so the people who watch me for me are those that matter, and so that's how I'm able to recognize and handle that. There have been multiple instances where I've noticed a man being weird, so I made a tweet about me being gay, and then they would immediately stop coming to my streams, though. I absolutely feel so empowered being a woman in my gaming spaces that I'm in. It means the world to me to be in a female-dominated community full of other gamers who love the same games as me, and I also really enjoy making friends outside of my niches as well. I'm a part of a lovely Discord community server called Gamer Guild, and we have girls' nights once or twice a month, which is really, really nice to have a space where we can feel safe on the internet to just have fun and play games and be open and vulnerable with each other. Something that really makes me feel empowered in the gaming spaces is just recognizing the weight that my platform carries and using that to be better in this world and encourage others to be the best versions of themselves. For me, that means doing charity streams, that means having actual important conversations about mental health and other topics like politics where they're not the easiest thing to talk about. A lot of people see the internet as a form of escapism. I certainly do as well in certain times, but I also don't want to ignore what's going on around me, and I want to have these important conversations with my community, and the fact that I've built this relationship with my chat members and community members and everybody who are willing to have these open and honest discussions about the world while we sit and we play our fun little video game. It has meant the absolute world to me that I can be the person who facilitates that and makes the world a little bit of a better place and doing what I can to do so. My biggest piece of advice for people who want to start their content creation is to trust the process and recognize that it will get better. It always gets better and it's always improving. It is inevitable. It is a rite of passage that your content will be a little bit silly, and you're going to look back on it from the beginning stages and be like, wow, ew, that camera's so bad, the lighting is awful, I sound so awkward. These things take time. You're not going to be automatically, the best at everything when you first start with content creation, and that goes for streaming, that goes for YouTube, that goes for pretty much everything. But you really learn as you go along, and you make wonderful friends. I've made some of my best friends in the entire world through content creation. That's my other biggest piece of advice, is to create genuine friendships with people and not create friendships based on networking necessarily and like content clout and stuff. Make those genuine friends. You will be so much happier with your content if you're doing it alongside people who genuinely support you, and it's so fun to support other people in their content journeys as well, especially your friends. We absolutely rise by lifting others, especially marginalized voices in the community, and so that is my biggest piece of advice as a content creator, is to do exactly that. Rise by lifting others. Support your friends in their content journeys as well, and let them support you in what you're doing, and just be positive for each other in what you're doing. I think that's all I have to say, though. Thank you for including me in this, Ashley. I'm gonna go grab my dog for you. You want to say goodbye? Bye, Ashley! Thank you so much for having us. Cooper, are you empowered in the gaming spaces on the internet? Are you so empowered? You're so proud of your sister and all the hard work she does to be a content creator. And what do we do when we see a man harassing me in my chat? We go bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Go away. Ban, ban, ban. Make jokes out of it. Okay, have a good day, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Allie. Oh, I watched the...
Hi, my name is Allie.
Oh,
I
no,
use
it's
her
playing.
pronouns. I'm a queer
It's
Animal
playing.
Crossing
How do I make
streamer.
it not? Oh my goodness, we're gonna fight with Canva. Ow! We're gonna fight with Canva today. It's gonna be fine. Bark at the men, weird them out. Cooper loves you all. Thank you, Cooper. Thank you for supporting us. Okay, some of the things that Allie went over included making jokes out of comments, because I think that's important, because we need to be able to gloss over and kind of make the people understand that what they're saying is silly and it's not necessary to be said. Hoodies has just said in my chat one of our inside jokes in this community. I posted a YouTube short, and one of the comments was just, "Did I ask?" And someone else said, "I don't remember asking." And like, if you're gonna scroll through the YouTube shorts, maybe you're gonna see something that you didn't ask for, but you don't need to comment it. So we now have an emote that is just, "Did I ask?" Because we also need to make inside jokes from the hate comments that we get. Some folks just have main character syndrome so bad. So true. Absolutely so true. Welcome to the internet. And yeah, I see we just got another shout out for Allie, so everyone please go support Allie. Wonderful creator. You'll get to see Cooper on stream, and if that's not enough, I don't know what will be. Thank you for the Allie shout out. Up next, we have Ari. Ari's here. I know Ari's live right now. Everyone go say hi to Ari. I believe still live? I don't know. I haven't checked. She, they pronouns, member of Twitch Women's Guild, a cosplayer, RPG enthusiast, playing Final Fantasy, Baldur's Gate 3, Chrono Trigger, and Undertale. If you like Baldur's Gate, if you like cosplays, Ari is your person. Recently has cosplayed Lae'zel, Harlak. I think she did Shadowheart as well. So if you're in need of some Baldur's Gate cosplay content, Ari is your creator. So we're going Baldur's Goat. So true. So we're now going to hear from Ari. Once again, I'll be muted. Thank you to everyone that has come in, that has followed, that has supported. I appreciate you all so much. But we're going to give the floor to Ari now.
The name's Ari_is here, but you can call me Ari. My pronouns are she, they. I am a very chatty streamer that mostly plays RPGs, and I enjoy discussing deeper themes within these games that correspond with character development, mental health, self-growth, things like that. I do this while I'm often bouncing a silly and chaotic atmosphere. It helps break up the seriousness of the conversations that we have. I got into gaming at a really early age, I want to say 6, but I got into streaming at a really bad time in my life. After I had been diagnosed with bipolar disorder, I had pretty much lost joy in pretty much all the activities in my life, and I was desperately looking for things that would help give me my enthusiasm and spark back. And I stumbled across streaming from a friend that recommended it to me after he bought me a game to hear me play in the Discord one time. And he was like, you should stream, maybe. And that's how it all began. Have I received any hate comments? Absolutely. I get hate comments pretty much every single day on my social media. A lot of the times it's just random. I've received comments that weren't hate comments, but were just odd. For example, during the first stream I ever had back in 2018, I had someone ask to see my chest, and I banned them on the spot and told them, come on, you can do much better than that. Like, behave, please. I used to get a lot of hate comments calling me the R word from people. That was a really big one. Another thing that I experienced quite a bit of was telling me that I would never get anywhere as a streamer because I am a woman and all the top streamers are male. I banned all these people, of course. I think what helped me a lot along my streaming journey was making sure I was surrounded by people in real life that genuinely really care about me and support me and help remind me that there are wonderful people out there that want to see you succeed and thrive. I have some very incredible friends IRL that help empower me and give me strength on the daily, along with some really incredible friends online. And without them, I don't think I would have been able to handle all the hate and harassment I've dealt with over the years, not just in streaming, but in gaming too. Before I was a streamer, I used to play MMOs a lot, and I was doing PvP in a game called Guild Wars 2, and I received a ton of hate doing PvP because back in the day, there weren't women doing PvP in MMOs. I think having to deal with that a lot, having to deal with being a woman in my area of study, I'm studying computer information systems. Often I am used to being often I'm used to being the demographic that isn't very present. So, for example, in my class this semester, there's only 3 women out of 50 people in the entire class. So I've just always been in areas growing up where there hasn't been much female representation. And a lot of the time, there have been times where I have gotten upset and I have gotten triggered. It's really, really hard to deal with. It's really, really hard to deal with. But I've found over the years that responding in a professional way and just keeping your cool is always the best way to go. I don't want to lose my peace over some random on the internet. I try to focus on what I can do to help me be a better person, to help my content be better, and ultimately to help the people around me be better too, because that's what matters most. When I get hateful comments live, generally I have a really awesome mod squad, and I tell them, if you can, yeet the comment and ban the person before I see it, and usually they do a really great job with that. If I read it, I just try to ban them as fast as I can and not let them get an emotional response out of me, because if you have an emotional response, it can really throw off your groove in the stream. Have I ever received any actual explicit comments in chat? I have not. I have not received any comments in my chat because I have an amazing mod squad that's very on top of getting rid of any harassment or any hate. I don't think I've ever gotten something bad in my chat. I have gotten stuff that is gross on my social media because I cosplay and I do dress up. Usually it's in those kinds of comments, but I delete them immediately and I try to not acknowledge them. However, I am human. Sometimes they do get to me, but the best course of action you can do is to just delete and move on. Talk to a friend. I remember the other day someone made a really gross comment on one of my cosplay photos, and I talked to one of my guy best friends IRL, and he really helped ground me and helped me realize, just ignore, right? So it's really important to have a supportive network of friends that really deeply care about you and that help you remember what's important, and to not waste your time and energy on hateful guys like that on the internet. What other obstacles do you feel you face in a male-dominated space? I have dealt with people saying that I have only gotten to where I am because I am a woman, and it is quite frustrating. I feel like it kind of dismisses the amount of work that I've put into everything that I've done. Everything over the years, especially. I've been streaming for 5 years now, and I just hit Twitch Partner last year. I used to get it a lot, and it just made me work even harder. I think the most beautiful thing you can do is to take all the insults that have been thrown at you and all the people trying to discredit you based off of your gender or whatever. You take that energy and you just funnel it back into whatever you're creating, and you don't let it affect your productivity. You let it fuel your productivity, right? And I think that's something that's really beautiful that can be done as well. And make sure you're utilizing your social support groups, IRL and online. But if you can find a way to take the hate and the really dismissive comments that people tell you online and channel it back into your work and channel it back into just being really productive, you will thrive so much. And it's really unfortunate that we have to deal with these kinds of things. We shouldn't have to be dealing with this kind of stuff to begin with. It's disgusting behavior. All we can do is just try our best to work with it despite the circumstances and to correct it. Always work to address it in a professional way. Block, eat the negative energy, and just funnel back the hurt that you feel back into whatever creative project you're working on, and it will help push you places further than the people that are hating on you could ever go. How do you overcome things like these comments and other hurdles placed in front of women, femme-presenting, non-binary folks in the streaming industry? I think that ties into what I was just talking about. I think the most beautiful thing you can do is take all the hurt and anger and pain you feel from those comments and just funnel it back into your productivity. And if you can learn how to do that, you will be able to overcome pretty much any obstacle in your life, as challenging or as difficult as it may be. And it's something that I talk about very openly in my space, is if you can find a way to take something negative and just really use it to help push yourself forward, you'll be unstoppable with everything that you do. And if you gotta wait a minute because you're hurting and you gotta take a rest, that is a-okay. You should rest, you should reflect on that hurt. Your hurt and your pain is valid. Discuss with friends who can help talk to you about these kinds of things and help elevate you and uplift you. Of course, take some time to do that, and then use that to help push you forward and prove all those haters wrong. Have you ever felt empowered being in the streaming gaming space? Absolutely. Streaming has helped me really come to terms with who I am as a person. I have my own quirky, wacky sense of humor. I'm sure people that have watched me have noticed me really come out of my shell within the last year. Streaming has really helped me come to terms with, who I am as a person, how I can help others find the courage to be themselves and just break out of their shy little bubble and just really, really authentically be themselves and go after what they want to go after. And I think it's a really beautiful thing. Streaming is a very empowering tool that can be used to really improve the quality of someone's life. And it has really helped improve the quality of my life and really gain confidence in everything that I pursue. And it helps other people gain that confidence as well. I have people in my community often talk about how our community has helped them achieve things that they thought they could never achieve in life. And it really, really makes my heart happy seeing that. What advice do you have for others looking to start their content creation journey? Don't be afraid to try new things. Do whatever you want. I think content creation is a beautiful journey that will help you find yourself, discover yourself, and just find what you're passionate about, right? So I wasn't always an RPG, JRPG streamer that talked about deeper themes and deeper discussions and used humor to break up the seriousness of this conversation, right? When I first started streaming on Twitch, I was very much so a horror game streamer. And then I went from horror games to MMOs. And then I went from MMOs to just pure variety. And then I went from variety to RPGs, and then JRPGs, and then JRPGs and retro. So I'm like all over the place. But the one thing that changed was, on top of gaming, I started doing deeper themed discussions about self-awareness, about life, about mental health, about the characters in these stories that go really, really deep. And it's just turned into something really, really beautiful. And the amount of people that come forward and say, hey, the thing that we talked about on stream yesterday really helped me out. Like, it's making me realize, you know, things that I need to work on. And it not only does it help others, but it also helps me discover things that I need to work on. So it really just turned into a beautiful thing. I never saw myself becoming a kind of a mental health deep discussion streamer, but I'm really glad that it went this way, and I really hope it keeps bringing hope to others, and I hope it helps others find their passion that they really, really love discussing and sharing with the world, because there is nothing more beautiful than watching someone have that spark of joy and that fire in their eyes discussing the things that they really, really love with other friends in a really beautiful, unique space. So take your time with your journey. Don't be afraid to mess up. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. I'm sure I made mistakes talking in this video. To be honest, I haven't gotten much sleep. My coding class started back up. I probably got bags under my eyes. I'm sorry. So don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid to fumble or have hardships or struggle. You're not alone. Content creation is really mentally draining. It's hard, and you are always welcome to reach out. And if you need a pep talk, we're here. Thanks for having me so much with this video. I really, really appreciate the invite to speak. And yeah, much love all. The names.
Hi, I'm back. Oh my goodness, Ari, what a good video! Thank you so much, Ari, for participating. Thank you for the Ari shoutout as well. I did note some important comments in chat while that video was going. Also, Short to Fuse, welcome in. Thank you for being here. So where did I? Yeah, V said, keeping your cool is also the best way to piss off men who insult women on the internet. Very true. Just ignoring, just not giving them the reaction that they're looking for by making comments is definitely one way to handle it. Drea said it's sad that we have to have these protections in place just to have a safe space to be ourselves, which is so true. That's like a common theme throughout these videos, is everyone's talking about, I have a moderation team, I have these bots that are able to ban hate comments, and like everyone has put in so much effort to create their spaces to make sure that they're safe, and it is sad that we have to put these things into place for just to exist on the internet. Aaron said the work that you as femme presenting people have to put in just to protect your own peace in every facet of your life is really heartbreaking, which is true. And Aaron, a male ally to many of the women and non-binary folks in this community, is one of the men that I have trusted with one of my mod swords. Most of my mods do identify as male, and I think I've chosen mostly men to have swords in my community, because the people that come in with the hate comments that might not take something that a woman mod says to heart. If one of the men in my community either whisper or reply to someone that's making a hate comment, I think that they might be taken more seriously, because if they're going to come into a woman's community and make comments like that, they probably won't listen to someone else that has she her beside their username. So it's definitely a bit of a mix when when you have to consider who's in your community and who you trust with protecting your space. Drea said, I just want to be bad at Elden Ring in peace, please. And I feel that so bad. My bio on Twitch is just bad at video games. People need to know the second that they come into this community that there will not be good gameplay. We are not here to beat any records. We are not here to beat games. We're just here to have a good time. We want to be bad in peace. Please and thank you. And everyone's saying if you everything about passion. Apple said, if you do what you're passionate about, other people with the same interests will find you, even if it takes time. Absolutely true. So true. I didn't mean to call out Aaron specifically. I know I have Ben and Mr. Matt and Wizard and Nick and just so many amazing men in this community that I've trusted with swords to protect this space. Aaron was just the one that said the comment. I appreciate every single one of you so much. V said, when I play games, I'm there to get my butt kicked, and anyone watching there is to watch me get my butt kicked. Exactly, V. I'm special. Yes, Aaron. Up next, we are going to hear from Denim Blonde. She, her spooky season enthusiast, currently playing Elden Ring, Dead Space, and Cornucopia. Thank you for the Denim shout out. Denim also has some amazing tattoos. You can see some of them in this picture, but they're not fully on display. But if you go follow on Insta, go follow on Twitter. There's so many good pictures of amazing tattoos, and it's just, I get the itch for more tattoos every time I see Denim post a picture. But we are going to hear from Denim now. And we'll decide when we're going to take a break. I'm just thinking I'm trying to space it out so that Cyber, what the heck? Thank you for the dodo. What the heck, Cyber? I just want to space it out so that I can run ads to make sure people coming in aren't getting pre-rolls. I'm just gonna try my best. I can't like stop it completely, so we're just gonna try our best. Hi Wolf, welcome in. Okay, we are going on to Denim. And just a reminder, we're $5 away from halfway to our goal of $1,000. So thank you everyone for donating. Exclamation point incentives to see what the incentives are. Exclamation point charity to get the link to donate. I'm gonna snooze ads for now, and we're gonna hear from Denim. Here we go.
Hello, my name is Denim. My pronouns are she, her, and my Twitch username is Denim Blonde. A little bit about myself and my channel is I lived on the East Coast for a few years. I'm originally from California and I'm back in California now. My channel, we love to have fun. We kind of mix it up. We're cozy. We play scary games. I'm now trying my hand at Elden Ring and having fun while failing. But I got into live streaming because honestly, I wanted a place to meet friends. I liked gaming and I feel like it's hard to find people in real life that like to play the same games as you. As silly as that sounds, as weird as that sounds, I've never really met people in the wild that will share the same affinity for like Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Silent Hill, things of that nature. But I find those people online and I will find friends that live so close to me that we're able to meet up and connect together. It's like starting my channel has been a goldmine of finding friends, making connections. Like, I literally have never had so many friends before. It's amazing. Have I ever received any hate comments? Yes, for all that amazing energy that I get from my stream, the amazing mood that it puts me in, the laughs that I have. I do get hateful comments. I mostly get them about my looks, about the way that I dress sometimes, but whether it's on stream, it's easier to deal with because I'm surrounded by an amazing group of people where you're banned, you're done, we have a giggle about it, like it's not anything, I don't take it seriously. A hateful comment like that, like there's something for you to go into a random person's stream and leave a hateful comment, like that says more about you than it does anything else and how unhappy you must be with your life. I do get more hateful comments on my YouTube channel for the wonderful comments and amazing connections that I make there. I do get some hateful comments, and I'll delete the comment, I'll block people. Sometimes I will heart the comment because I feel like maybe it makes you a little bit mad on your end. But I really try not to let them mean comments, bad comments affect me, because it's really not about me. It's about the person and their issues. Have you ever received sexually explicit comments in chat? Yes, I have. And again, they're about my appearance. They've never been super, like, I get more weird comments that make me uncomfortable, that get banned or the person gets timed out, then I do like overly sexual, but it does bother me when people get to like, you're the prettiest girl I've ever seen, and kind of lay that on really thickly. Makes me a little like, oh, thank you, but it's not, I don't know where you think that's gonna go besides, you know, thank you, okay, moving on. And if we can't move on from that, then it's, you know, hey, can we please focus on the game, or hey, can we please focus on this, or I ignore your comment and maybe you'll get the hint, or you get banned and timed out. I have a very wonderful team around me of my very wonderful mods that they will time out skeezy comments and we all giggle about them. But they really do take care of me in my stream, so I'm very thankful for them. What other obstacles do you feel you face in a male-dominated space? I feel like people will have a preconceived notion about you by just seeing you and not really getting to know you. But I found that being yourself and not letting these other, you know, outside forces bring you down or change who you are, dull your shine. Just, you will find the people that appreciate you. You will find the people who are true friends. You will find the space where you belong, and you can't let these, you know, negative people around you bring you down. What advice do I have for others to start their content creation journey? My advice is do what makes you happy. Do what makes you happy. If you are not happy, if you are not enjoying what you are doing, everyone can tell. Everyone can see if you're not having a good time. Whether that means taking an extra day because you are in a bad mood or you are having a bad day, whether it's pushing stream back, whether it's changing game, whether it is doing, you know, anything. This is your stream and this is your space. So do what makes you feel comfortable. Do what makes you happy. If there's somebody in your chat who they don't do anything wrong, but they make you uncomfortable, this is your space and they make you uncomfortable, they need to go. You know, don't feel bad. This is your, you know, you wouldn't invite somebody to your house that makes you uncomfortable. So why would you invite somebody to your stream and have somebody in your stream that makes you uncomfortable? Would be my best advice. But I want to thank Ashley for including me in this project. This is amazing. This is such a great idea. And thank you everyone for watching.
What the heck, Denim? What the heck? Thank you for participating. Okay, I need to go through everyone. You're all saying such good comments, and I'm trying to remember them, but I can't. Feasted, angering the men who insult you is pettiness. I approve. Good. Michelle said comments about your looks can't really lead to a discussion or like a good time. And sent you a DM. Okay. Yeah, like where do they think that's gonna go? You should say thanks. It's so awkward to try and like accept a while you're live that said the freaking true. Hoodies did I think it's good to laugh at weird men, which like fair, valid, and just so many good tips about content creation at the end of that video there. Never considered a house invitation comparison to I know it's I really like that comparison. It makes you think about it differently. I think it's an important thing. No, immediately they need to go. Exactly. Like there's no reason for them to stay in your space if it's not going to be a good time. I paid real quick $495 is wild. I'm just going to go through to make sure I haven't missed anyone. Cyver, thank you for the 20. Lully, thank you for the 10. Wizard, thank you for the 100. Eggy, thank you for the 30. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Yatsu Bear, thank you for the 10. Aaron, thank you for the 20. Denim, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 100. Carly, thank you for the 25. Dan, thank you for the 10. Carly, thank you for the other 25. Daft, thank you for the 5. Ken, thank you for the 100. And me, thank you for the 10. Ads are about to start, so I'm going to take a little break. This is your time to go get a drink, go get a snack, go take your meds, go do whatever you need to do. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and we will be going on to see the wonderful, amazing Divatron. So make sure you stick around, because there's a billion other content creators coming up. So I will see you in a few minutes. Go do all your things. I'll be back. Hello! Oh, my voice is gone already. Hi, Aaron. Thank you for redeeming first. Hi, old man, Mr. Matt. Thank you for redeeming Tattoo Talk. And hi, Duck. How are you? There's something weird going on here. There we go. Grandma Ashley, no! It's cold down here. It's not my fault. +2 intimidation proficiency and +2 charisma. Okay. And guidance. Here we go. Can't miss. Can't miss. True, but you forgot getting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do. Same, Bell Snickle, same. Shh, just play along. We do. Like any good RPG protagonist, I've nurtured unbreakable relationship bonds with the people of this world. Is this Kingdom Hearts? I think I get this game. I understand it. I'm here for it. I get my little guys. They worship me, as should be. And now I'm just vibing. I'm killing all these guys. Okay, let's go see what's up here. Go trains are always really bad, and whenever I'm on a train, it gets... Did chat box break again too? Probably. Whenever I'm on a train, something goes terribly wrong. And it gets held for no reason. So my friend just sent me a screenshot from the Go Transit Twitter. And it says the Oakville to Union train is canceled because of a reason. And reason is just in capital letters. It's canceled because of a reason, okay? And I would be so mad if I was on that train. But anyway, I'm gonna go refresh my chat. Down! X! Up! Down! Right! B! Y! X! Up! B! X! Left! Up! Y! There's a small group of nobles that just flop around on stage. Fighting 8. Oh no, he saw me. I'm out of bullets. We're fine. Ah, we're fine. We're not fine. We are not fine.
Am I not
I am back. I'm back. I see the ad break is finished. I'm starting my second energy drink of the day. So it's gonna be a good time. Thank you all for putting up with the ad break. I hope you enjoyed the clips. We are going to hear from Alyssa now. She, her goes by Diva or Alyssa. Thank you for the Diva shout out. She is a professional opera singer, does voice acting on all of her streams, also does cosplay, and is a variety streamer, including everything from JRPGs to live concerts. Nick? Why is everyone doing this? Why is everyone doing this? Thank you for the $100. Oh no, we're way over half now. Thank you so much. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you. It's a monster, and I got the pink one because women. Specifically, I didn't look at what the flavor was. I saw the pink one in the fridge and thought, women. So I got the pink one. We are going to hear from Diva now, so I hope you enjoy this video.
Hello, my name is Diva or Alyssa. I go by either. My pronouns are she, her, and my Twitch name and the name I go by across all of my socials is Divatron9000. I am actually a professional opera singer and have been for well over a decade. But I started Twitch streaming about 5.5 years ago. My tagline, my spiel on Twitch is, "Hi, I'm Diva. I'm a professional opera singer who screams profanities at video games on the side. I'm Ace AF, and we're playing whatever game we're playing today, usually a lot of JRPGs, and I do a lot of voice acting and singing and just general causing of chaos on my channel." I started Twitch streaming, I feel like longer ago than so many of the amazing people I've met, because I started in 2018, the before times. I was working at Rooster Teeth Expo in Austin, Texas in the summer of 2018 and had the opportunity to meet a lot of really cool professionals in the industry. And everybody kept asking if I streamed on Twitch, and I was like, no, what's that? And so after a lot of encouragement and exciting chit chat that summer, I said, why not? And I dove in head first, and 5.5 years later, we have not looked back. My first ever stream was Minesweeper, so clearly we've evolved. I also have a big part of my stream is my sexual identity as being asexual, and I am really invested in being an advocate for asexual visibility and education, because when I was a young person, I didn't have that, and I've been really blessed with the community that I have found and created on Twitch, that I've made a space safe for people to find each other and to learn more, and I've had a lot of people figure out some things in their own lives thanks to the community that I have gotten to build. So it's been a very cool experience in the Twitch and gaming sphere for me. So yeah, hate comments, love those. Definitely have a lot of those. Honestly, I feel like we'll get there, but I definitely have gotten more weird sexual comments than hate comments, but I've gotten my fair share of hate comments too. More so on posts on social media than live though. We've gotten everything from "you are my 13 reasons why" to someone just calling me a whale, which is objectively hilarious. It's just weird. Live, the most hate, I guess, that I've gotten is more people being pushy and feeling like they can come in and tell me what to do and that I'm just sort of like the dancing monkey, which is also not fun. We don't appreciate that. And I've definitely had people get upset when I don't do what they're asking or telling me to do. Thankfully, I have built an incredible team of mods, and I've built them a guide on how to handle a lot of these things. So more often than not, I don't address it at all if it's happening live, especially if it's a sort of minor infraction. We'll just like ban, block, delete, move on, because as much as I think it's important to stand up for myself and to educate when the opportunity arises, if it's not a big deal, I don't want to like stop the show per se to call out a bad actor and give them the attention that they're seeking. Like, no, we're just going to silently get rid of you and ignore you. And that's how I deal with most of it, is just, I know that they're seeking attention. And so I have created, again, a guide and an amazing team of people who help me not give them the attention and be able to just continue to put on a really fun and interrupted show for everyone who comes to watch in good faith. But of course, then, yay, sexual comments. Yeah, of course we get those. I would be surprised if any female or femme presenting person on the internet at all told me that they had never gotten a sexual comment. Again, more on posts and a lot in unsolicited DMs. Wow, did I get my fair share of dick pics back in the day. I haven't, though, in years, which is amazing. But it was really, really bad the first couple of years that I was streaming. And I'm not 100% sure if what changed was the times or my space, or maybe a combination of both. But in the early days of my streaming in the 2018-19 sphere, wow, it was constant. It was constant, weird, like asking me to do explicit things on stream. I would have people come in and make weird like feet comments or weird fart comments. There was one time I remember really early on in my streaming, like it's just funny. At least thankfully I've managed to mostly find a lot of it comical, because what else can you do, you know? But one time really early on, I had these people that I don't know if they were multiple different people or if it was the same person on multiple different accounts, but that tried to like convince me to have a threesome with them. And then I banned one account, and then they came back on a different account, and then they apologized, and then they immediately walked back their apology. And it was very strange and messy and just icky. Now I get very little of it, thankfully, and I have to assume that it's because my chat is wonderful and very active and full of positivity, and I think that people can tell that if they try anything like that in my space, they're gonna get eaten alive, which happens 100% of the time, which I'm very, very grateful for, and I count myself extremely lucky. But on the rare occasion, I will deal with it live, and I will stop, and I will direct it obviously at the person who's being a problem, but also at everyone when I think that it's something really important that needs to be addressed. The one time that I remember the most vividly, because I'm so open about my sexuality, I had someone come in and start getting really explicit and nasty and questioning my sexuality, and finally crossed a line being like, well, clearly this isn't real because, I mean, it's just nature. Like, people have sex. So, like, obviously you're either lying or there's something wrong with you. That is a much tamer way of saying the things that were said. And that was such an empowering moment, because both myself and my entire chat just jumped down this person's throat, but like mostly respectfully, and just shut that crap down. And I had a moment where I was able to explain and educate on asexuality, but also explain why this behavior was deeply inappropriate no matter what the situation was. And anytime that there's something really serious that comes up like that, I'm not afraid to stop and stare down the camera and tell them like it is, and hope that it's maybe a learning moment for that person, but if not, maybe a learning moment for somebody else who's listening. So what other obstacles do I feel like I face in this space? Yeah, this is an interesting one for me. So as you can see, I dress rather modestly most of the time, and in the content creation spaces pretty much all of the time. On the rare occasion I'll do a cosplay that shows a little bit more skin, but you know, if you're seeing past there, it's shocking. And I have found that the way that I dress is absolutely an obstacle in the online and the gaming and this male dominated sphere. And I would say, I would hazard a guess that most women and femme presenting people, no matter what part of the clothing spectrum they fall on, feel like they have this obstacle and get criticism from men. And like, obviously, like, however you dress, like, you do you, like, power to you. But no matter what, I see the comments on all sides that I get and that my colleagues get, that it's either, if you are someone who does not cover your entire every piece of skin, then men are awful and sexualize people and degrade people, and you see all the comments of, oh, you're only successful because of your body, wah, awfulness. But then on the flip side, they will be just as awful to people like me, saying, oh, well, you would be more successful if you took your clothes off, if you did XYZ. You can't win. You can't win. But for me personally, like, I wouldn't feel like I was being true to myself if I gave into that. And again, like, I do not judge or shame anybody for anything that they do. Like, so much power to people who are able to love and embrace their body in these online spaces that are so open to criticism. Like, I don't think I could handle it, honestly, is part of it for me. But I hear it, it's constant. And that's where a lot of the weird negative sexual comments come, is people just like coming and asking me to take my clothes off. And I'm like, no. But also, I shouldn't feel like in order to be successful in this space, I should have to. That's icky. Why can't we be successful because we're good at games, have fun personalities, are fun to talk to, are just, you know, human beings, not just existing for our bodies to be objectified? Oh, it's a touchy thing, and it's hard to talk about because there's just no winning. There's no winning. So I'd say that is a big obstacle that I think about a lot, and I'm constantly reminded of from the external. Now, on the flip side, feeling empowered in the space, as I mentioned earlier, I always feel really empowered by the amazing community that I have been so lucky to build, and getting to create a space where people feel safe exploring their own sexualities and their gender identities, but also for asexual people to find each other and to learn about that. Like, that's so empowering to me. But the moment that sticks out the most to me, that sticks so close to my heart and will probably forever, was participating in the Raiders for Row raid train. That was, oh my gosh, almost 2 years ago now, where so many incredible human beings and content creators came together and used our voices to speak on reproductive rights and raise an insane amount of money and awareness for Planned Parenthood, and that community, that whole community, I mean, still so many of them are very dear friends of mine. That's how I met most people who are a part of this project. And I don't think I've ever felt more powerful as a woman in this space as being part of that group of people and part of that project. Like, it really does stick with me in such a deep, important way. I think we were able to do something really important. Yeah. So what advice do I have for people looking to start content creation journey? I tell everyone the same thing. If you think you're going to make money and be famous, don't bother. Only do it if you actually want to do it for the joy of doing it. Like, the purpose of being a content creator has to be the desire and the joy of being a content creator, point blank, period. If you go in with these external, honestly unrealistic goals, you're going to have a bad time, because it might happen, but it also might never happen. And you don't have control over those kinds of things a lot of the time. The only thing you have control of is you and your joy. So really making sure that that's the focus and that's where you're coming from. Only start if that's where you're at. Then, if that's where you're starting from, I would say ask people for advice. Find someone you trust who's in the space and ask them the things that they wish they knew when they started streaming. I had a friend recently do that with me, and it was really fun to tell her all the things that I learned early on, such as get yourself a really good mod day one, just in case. Someone you really trust. Find someone from your real life who will come and hang out with you and chat. Make sure that they are helping keep you safe, but also, you know, keep you entertained at the same time. I think that's really, really important. And then again, just do it for the fun and the love of it. Otherwise, there's no point. But that's also how I feel about most things in life. Like, we have to do it for the joy of it. If you're expecting anything outside of your control, you're gonna have a bad time. So yeah, I think that's all I got. Thank you so much for having me be a part of this project. Every single person who's in this group is amazing, and Ashley is amazing. You're all wonderful. I love you. Okay, bye. I don't know how to end this video.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We love Diva so much. Oh my goodness. There were so many comments during that video. I can't scroll back and find them all, but mentioning that raid train. That raid train is definitely how I met most of the people in our community. Speaking of that raid train, Diva's the person I raided into during that train and started crying. I know. The first time I ever talked to Diva, we Discorded live so that she could tell everyone what her stream was gonna be about. So that train introduced me to Diva and other amazing people, and we raised so much money for Planned Parenthood, and just an amazing team. But speaking of raising money, we are doing the charity. That was so special. I know. It was perfect time. And Eva does it was one-off stream, but maybe there'll be another. Streamed a live opera concert, start to finish, the whole concert. And that was a charity stream as well. Forget who tell us about it in chat. Appreciate it. But yeah, Diva had so much good advice, so many good tips. I think talking about clothing, my mic is going. I'll move it closer. I'll move it closer. Thank you for letting me know. It doesn't pick me up if I'm not talking loud enough. But speaking about like clothing and how we show ourselves on camera, you're gay. I'm trying my best. Okay. literally like talking about what I was gonna wear today. I was not talking loud enough. That doesn't check out. I was messaging Carly and Cyber like, I don't know how I want to present myself during this stream. Do I want to be fully covered? Do I want to wear a tank top and be comfortable? Like, I just like, even knowing the space that was going to be created here with the amazing streamers and their communities that are coming in to be part of this event, like just thinking about how I'm presenting myself to this group of people, it's a big thing, and like you don't want to have to think about your appearance when you're just going to play video games or talk to your friends for a few hours, right? So that's another thing that it shouldn't matter, but it does. Exactly. Oh, I think it's like so hard because usually I literally wear hoodies and toques, but sometimes I do want to dress up, but then I feel the pressure of being dressed up. It does. Like if a first time chatter comes in and they see you all dolled up and they come next stream and your hair's in a bun, they're gonna be like, what happened to you? It's sad that we even have to ask what to wear when appearing in public or on stream. Exactly. To be able to wear whatever the heck you want and shouldn't have to worry about it. That's right, Aggie. That's right. Casually using a VTuber now because anxious. So true. Diva, thank you so much for your video. It was amazing. We all appreciate you. Sorry it made you cry. But we all appreciate you so much. Can we get another shout out for Diva before we move on? May! May is up next. Oh my goodness. Don't ask me for my name. Donated $50. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the $50. $645. You're all wonderful people. And I appreciate you all so much. Oh my goodness. Carly, can you look at like the campaign and see what the three of us have raised in total? I feel the same about wearing makeup. Some days I just want to wear my glasses and a fresh face and play video games, but I do recognize how that can come across. I think I've never streamed without makeup on. I literally could go a whole day at work. We've raised over $1,000 as a team. Oh my goodness, thank you all so much. Like I could go to work for a full day and not wear makeup, but if I was streaming after work, I'd go home and put makeup on just specifically to come stream. So I don't know if that's something I have internalized within myself that I need to investigate further, but it's tough. Love their username, Father May I, named May. We love it. We love it. Okay. May uses they them pronouns, is a variety streamer. They play spooky survival and farming games, recently streaming Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon. Oh my goodness, I'm getting out of breath. I'm barely talking. Most of this stream is watching videos and I'm out of breath. Okay, so May has put together a video and we're going to move on to watch it. I'm gonna try and keep my mic close to my mouth so that it doesn't cut out again. I wonder if the makeup thing is because there's VODs. I feel like I have to wear makeup to events if there's gonna be pictures. So true. Thank you for the hydrate. My water bottle's almost empty. I will take a sip once May's video starts. Hear from Father May I.
Hello, everyone. My name's May. I use they, them pronouns, and I go by Father May I on Twitch. I love playing farming, dating sims like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon. I also have liked playing Coral Island recently. I haven't played that one as much since I'm waiting on the updates, but very excited. I'm trying to branch out a little bit more with some like small indie horror games or games about the ocean like Subnautica. And I also collect 3D printed dragons from little craft fairs and things. So I do have one pet. His name is Kyo. He's a cat. He's named after one of the characters from Fruits Basket. So he's my precious little baby boy. I got into live streaming a few years ago when I was living a couple places previously and was kind of in an uncomfortable living situation. So I decided to start streaming and try to make some friends on there, which I actually did. And one of those friends is who helped me realize I was non binary just from talking with them and everything, because I was a very conservative person more at the time. So I started streaming on my own and started out playing like Sims content or Hatoful Boyfriend, which is a pigeon dating sim. Very good. And so far, my streaming experience has been great. I haven't had very many negative experiences, and I'm unsure if that's just how I present, but we'll see. Once I start streaming more again, we'll see if that changes. The only main negative experience I've had live was when I changed my tags to LGBTQIA plus and added the non-binary tag. And I was playing a game, I believe it was called Alba, which was a photography game where you're just trying to capture nature and get cute pictures of birds and cats and things. A new chatter came in and asked how I felt about large hairy men or something like that. I can't remember the exact comment. And I paused for a second and said, I think they're fine. That's sure, I guess. Whatever people are comfortable with, you know? And they came back and said, You're gay. And, I paused again because first time anyone said something like that to me. And I said, Yeah, good job. You read my tags. Congratulations. I had no mods in chat at the time because I'm still fairly small, and it's generally just me. But I was ready to block them if they had gone any further with that comment, and I believe I did actually block them after that, just because that's unnecessary. You can think of other things to say. Look how cute the animation in the game is. There's so much to comment about. But that tends to be my response if I'm going to get any commentary like that. What they want is attention, and just refusing to give that to them. Just bland commentary and move on. It's very unnecessary. If I were to encounter more comments like that, if I had no mods present, which all of my friends that are mods are fantastic, that our response is just to block them. It's much easier to deal with that than to try to entertain it in any way. It's extremely unnecessary and just it's not worth your time or your energy. And as streamers, I think that's important to protect our peace and our communities. So, if anything, what we can do, if people wanted to make content, I find it fun to watch the videos where people go through their unban requests, and a lot of people continue to stay banned. But it's interesting to go through and show what kind of comments you do get and show that you're not going to support that behavior, which people, will be like, oh, you're so sensitive. But we have to be in this environment and in this kind of line of work, I suppose. You have to be protective of yourself and your community. And if you let those kind of comments stay and those kind of people stay, it's just not going to work, and your community is just going to get drowned out by negative people, which I feel like happens a lot to smaller streamers and a lot of female presenting streamers or AFAB streamers, or it's a lot harder to maintain that community without being strict and having those boundaries. So what I recommend for new streamers is when you're doing your layouts, keep chat off screen for a while until you have mods, until you have people in your community, like even if you have one friend that's able to come in and be a mod for you on stream for a while. Definitely just keep chat off screen. If you're wanting to re-upload the VODs on YouTube or something to gain views that way, it makes it much easier to ignore those comments and especially not give them the attention that they're going for if their comments aren't seen. especially if you're posting the VODs on YouTube, then you've commented on nothing, or you just don't respond to the comments at all. And if their comment isn't seen on screen, then they're just gone. They're a blip in the universe. And trying to keep yourself on a schedule, it's very hard. I'm still working on that myself. I haven't come back to streaming yet fully, but when I do, I want to, at least if it's once a week for a few hours, start there. Find something you like streaming genuinely. Don't stream what's popular, because if you hate it, then what's the point? Everyone's going to be able to tell that you hate it because your energy is going to be bad, and you're not going to be interesting to watch because you're like, I hate this type of game, but I'm going to play it because it's popular. And it's just not worth your time or your money to buy the games if they're expensive and new and you're just not interested at all. And try to, when you have someone in chat, try to engage with them as much as you can. A lot of people tend to lurk, especially when you're a smaller streamer. It's hard being the only chatter in there. It's hard to keep the energy up as well. But the more you stream, the more you have that energy, the people will come. It'll happen. And it just takes time and work. But I think everybody coming together and supporting each other, support smaller streamer friends that you have. We'll all come together as a community, stream together with friends, and it'll work out eventually. It all takes time. But yeah, I think that's all of my thoughts. Just be kind and accommodating to each other. So, yeah.
I'm glad everyone caught the good job, you read my tags, because I thought that was the funniest thing. I laughed so hard the first time I watched this video. Just good job, you read my tags. Oh May, that was so good. Good job, you can read. Oh my goodness. Oh, love that in the teaser. I had to include it. It had to go in the tweets. Oh my goodness. I hope you're all doing so well. Good job, you passed kindergarten. We love it. We love it. So many good pieces of advice, especially for like smaller streamers and people starting out as well. I definitely had my chat on stream, like on screen when I first started, and thankfully only ever had like bots come in to be like, want to buy followers. I never had any weirdos when I was really small. So that didn't become an issue. I want to be famous. Someone ban Aaron, please. But yeah. I think that was really good advice, and followers. May. Listen to May. They have all the good advice. Thought you had nothing but weirdos. Okay, RDP's here. Everyone, let's go. The weirdos in the chat. I'm kidding, RDP. I'm so sorry. I'm kidding. It was a joke. RDP. I was kidding. I'm so sorry. Okay, up next. We have Apple. Also uses they them pronouns. I hope I'm not skipping over anyone. I think if someone has like the thing up, because I'm trying to like skip around the slides to make sure I'm doing it alphabetically, and I don't have it planned out wonderfully. Thank you for the Apple shoutouts. Apple uses they them pronouns, variety streamer, modern and retro gamer, an artist, and recently streaming retro art and Cult of the Lamb. So I am going to turn my camera off for this video just because there's a lot of stuff going on. And I was having a hard time deciding if I wanted to make it like smaller so that I could have my camera on, or if I wanted to have it full screen and give it the space it deserves. So what I'm gonna do is just turn my camera off during this video, and I'll be back once the video's done. But everyone, please, round of applause for Apple.
Have you ever received any hate comments? I'm Apple, the Welshfoot Apple Dragon. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a Twitch and YouTube streamer that's participating in Schley Taylor's WIGI project to learn more about the adversities and experiences in the gaming and streaming industry. The two goals of this project are to collect videos from streamers sharing their encounters with challenges such as hate comments, sexism, misogyny, and how they overcome these obstacles, alongside fostering a supportive community while teaching viewers what it's like to put yourself out there online. My username is Good Apple Boy. I'm a virtual tuber, a VTuber, who started out as a facecam streamer. I play games, draw art, host events for community building and charity, and whatever else I can get my little hands on. I'm very excited to be a part of Ashley's project to share my experiences in streaming. When I started streaming, I was a facecam streamer. As I leaned into VTubing with my cartoon face, it really helped me spend time learning the moderation tools and skills to de-escalate hate and sexually objectivizing or fetishizing comments that some people felt entitled to. These overstepping and unsettling or even aggressive comments were not something that I was ready to navigate. Despite the charming cartoon appearance, people who are looking for trouble still act on their entitlement to send harmful messages. I still share photos of myself on occasion on social media, sometimes still get uninvited direct messages from old men or bots, but overall I consider myself very lucky and very grateful for all of my wonderful friends and moderators. Have I received any hate comments? I have. Even though I look like this on stream, I want to acknowledge that I directly benefit from my privileges, and this impacts my networking, the resources that I already have access to, and who is showing up to cause trouble. The comments that I have received might not be as many as other people have received because of these privileges. The hate comments that I've received are things along the lines of, "Why is nobody here?" Trolls with phallic comments like, and people telling me that I talk like their mother or sound like their mother. The ways that I try to set myself up for success and handle situations that are uninvited with hate comments and passive-aggressive things is I try to predict what's going to happen. I have a series of moderation tools set up through Twitch, Mix It Up, and whatever else I've been able to get my hands on in order to try and figure out what words people might be using, make sure they're blocked, find accounts that I would like to block ahead of time. One of the bots that I recommend is SariBot. This is an indie-developed tool by a fella who does a lot of coding and has shared this wonderful resource with other folks for free. You can donate to his channel. If a hate raid comes into your channel, then this account will already just start banning things. Despite the way that my VTuber looks, I have received sexually explicit comments in chat. I have also received comments that sexually objectify me by saying things along the lines of mommy or daddy, and when somebody who is random or is not already part of the community is coming in to cause trouble, it is astoundingly different than somebody who is already in the chat and in the community who may be making a playful comment. Overall, despite the hardships, I love streaming on Twitch and YouTube. It's an absolute delight to be able to connect with other people in shared experiences or different ones, celebrate things like my gender and top surgery, and explore neurodivergency with others. I love drawing art, I love playing games, I love building community, and I hope everyone who's been part of this project takes it easy, rests well, and I'm looking forward to whatever you're doing next. Thank you so much, Ashley, for your invite to join in this project. I'm rooting for you and so excited for your stream.
What a video! Oh my goodness. I loved all of the editing. You put so much work into this. I was so impressed when you sent it to me. I think definitely the bots is a wonderful way to like protect yourself in this space, especially if you're smaller and don't have mods or people that are sticking around in chat. So definitely if you're able to have SariBot and Mix It Up and all of the other bots that you can have, like you can put into space. I don't want anyone saying this word in my chat. I don't want anyone with this in their username in my chat. So like even if there aren't folks in your chat, you can protect yourself in other ways. So I really appreciate that you went through all the effort to like explain what your bots do. Can we get another shout out for Apple before on? Oh, also Apple made mod Ben's YouTuber as well. So just everyone go appreciate Apple Arty on Ben's profile. We are moving on to Lolly. Lolly, are you still here? Apple's so talented. So true. So true. Thank you for the Lolly shout out. Oh my goodness. We have Lolly Joe up next. She, her, Final Fantasy enthusiast, an indie gamer, and does lore deep dive videos on YouTube. Lolly is one of the people, like, when I first started my journey, she's one of the first people that I met and opened her DMs to me, and it was so kind and gave me so much advice. So definitely, as other videos have said, like, find people that you trust and will give you advice when you're just starting out. So Lily was one of those people for me. So let's move on and hear from Lily.
Hi, I'm Lily Joe. Everyone calls me Lily. My pronouns are she, her. So I am kind of known for being a JRPG and indie game streamer, though I was on a hiatus for quite a while, so I'm only recently kind of getting back into it. I also do make a lot of videos for YouTube, but I'm really into talking about like Final Fantasy, namely Final Fantasy VII, and I like to discuss video games as tools for storytelling. That's been something I've really enjoyed. I like to do deep analysis, and I really like to take a look at how a developer, like a writer, someone might use video games to tell a story in a very interactive and engaging way. So that's something that I really like to do. And, you know, as a girl doing this, as a woman who is, you know, visible in the streaming sphere, I have noticed that I do get treated differently, and it's really frustrating, especially because I look very young, and I feel like that, you know, kind of really adds on like another layer of why I get treated differently. But so, for example, when I was streaming Final Fantasy VIII for the first time, I would get people who would come in to my stream, usually men. They would come into my stream and they would insist that I wasn't playing the game right, or they would insist that I didn't know how to fight a monster. They would kind of try to explain how to play the video game to me as I was learning it myself and doing it myself. Or they would tell me things that I clearly already knew, but they just assumed I didn't because I wasn't playing the game in a very specific way. And stuff like that always really bothers me because it's insulting my intelligence. It's proclaiming that I must, as a woman, I couldn't figure this out on my own, or that I need the help. And the truth is part of the fun of video games for me is like figuring out the puzzle, like interacting with it yourself or playing it your own way and having your own memories with it. And it's wild to me how often I will get men in my stream who are basically trying to control my experience of the game because they don't trust that I have the intelligence, or I don't know, like they just don't trust my ability to have a unique and meaningful experience with a game that they like if it doesn't match exactly what they think it should be. And I've also, because I always stream from like my bedroom, like, you know, I wasn't always streaming in this bedroom, but I've also gotten comments about, you know, me being in a bedroom and me being in front of a camera, and I get sexual comments, and those are very frustrating too because it's like I'm just existing, like this is the only room I have to stream in. So it's really uncomfortable to get comments like that, especially because it's especially because I was in a committed relationship at the time, and that was like our shared bed. But at the same time, it's like it doesn't even matter if I'm in a relationship or not. Like there's no reason to leave, like give me comments like that. Like I'm here talking about video games, and that's all I'm here to do. And there's no reason to bring anything else into it, especially unprompted. Like there are some folks who maybe do want to talk about sexual things, and that's fine in that context with them. But like to assume just because I'm a woman on the internet that you can just like make comments like that or steer the conversation in that direction is really uncomfortable and sexist and objectifying, and it's really horrible. Usually when I get comments like that, I just I just ban them. I just delete the comments and I ban the user because I just don't have any patience for that. I don't, it's not as though we don't talk about this at all in my experience. Like these are conversations that I know are happening in the public, and I know that we've all been taught, how to be respectful to one another. And I don't know what it is about the anonymity of the internet that makes people so emboldened to just treat people however they want. But for me, receiving a comment like that, like I don't give it the time of day. To me, it's just not worth my time. Like this person is clearly disrespecting me, and they know that it's disrespectful. And half the time you can tell they know it's disrespectful because they get really defensive immediately after doing it, or like they start lampshading and things like that. And the other thing is I always make sure I have really good mods. Sometimes I won't even see these comments. I'll just have like, and most of my mods are really respectable, wonderful men in my community who they will catch these comments before I even see them and just delete them immediately. And I have so much respect for them and appreciate them so much to make sure that I don't have to be exposed to something like that. It's very important to have people who are looking out for you, because you are making yourself very vulnerable by being in front of this camera, by having this microphone and letting people see you kind of like doing everything off the cuff, like we're really just interacting with a group of people that like hundreds, sometimes maybe hundreds of people, maybe tens, who knows, are all just looking at you and talking at you, with you, whatever, and you're kind of holding it all together. So it kind of makes you vulnerable because you have to think on your feet and you have to be able to do all this multitasking. And so to have people in the chat who are really good at discerning what is an appropriate comment and what is not, and for them to look out for you in that way so that you don't have to like blue screen of death and be like, okay, am I reacting normally to this? Like, are they joking with me? Like, it's so important to have people like that in your community to have your back. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like the frustrating part about being in like a male dominated space is just, it's the idea that you get accused of like having it easy as a woman because men think that, well, everyone's going to watch you because men just want to stare at women who are beautiful or whatever, and it's like, it's not easy though, because that attention is often like, if you were to take that into perspective, right? The idea is that you have it easy because all you have to do is be pretty in front of a camera to gain an audience. And it ignores the fact that even if that were true, you now are being confronted with all this objectification and you're not being respected, you're not being valued. So like, if people are there for that reason, then it's not the kind of attention you want. So that's frustrating. And it's not easy because you have to prove, because you get so many guys in who will join in your chat room and they'll be sitting there testing you. I have actually had men in the Final Fantasy community who, when they found out that I like to analyze Final Fantasy VII, they decided they were going to give me a pop quiz so I can prove just how intelligent I am about the game. Or I had to give them my Final Fantasy card. Like, and it's one of those things where we feel like it's such a like stereotypical, like almost a joke, like if a girl wears a band t-shirt, some guy is gonna be like, oh, you like them, name 3 songs. But it does happen. It's actually based in reality. Like, we get tested, we are expected to know more immediately about anything that we're interested in. Otherwise, we're seen as being performative or like vixens or something. And it's so frustrating because you can't even just be treated like a human being. Like, you can't relax. You really truly can't just relax and just create. And that's so unfortunate. And I do find myself very frustrated because of the fact that I am surrounded by so many men, and I can tell that they don't take me seriously. Even the ones who are kind to me and I have good conversations with, there is always this underlying feeling that I can tell that they don't truly respect my intellect, that they think my ideas probably came from someone else, or they don't fully trust my ability to analyze something until someone else agrees, some other man agrees. Or they won't listen to my perspective on something, and I will sit there and I'll warn them. I'll tell them, you need to keep this in mind because as a woman, I know what happens when you do XYZ. So basically, it's not being listened to, even by men who claim to be allies. They don't listen when it's important, and then they put you in harm's way. And that's probably the most frustrating thing, is not being heard even by the men who claim they're feminists and that they want to uplift women in the sphere. They will still talk over you. They will still dismiss you, while all under the guise of that they care and they're listening, but you're fine. You're fine. You're safe with me. You're fine. And no matter how much you try to express to them, this concerns me, they don't see it as an issue until it impacts them or until it backfires. And then when that happens, they leave you to pick up the pieces. And I know I'm being very vague, but I don't want to name names, but I do want to express that my experience is often being dismissed and spoken over in groups related to my community around Final Fantasy. So that is incredibly frustrating. It is very frustrating to feel tokenized and to feel like someone's desire to uplift you is purely performative. It's very surface level, and when it comes to actually doing the work and making it safe and stable, they're nowhere to be found. And yeah, that's probably the hardest thing for me, being in a male-dominated community, is knowing that even when you find men in the community who care about these things, their ability to care is only surface level, and you're still gonna have to fight tooth and nail to get things done the way they need to be done in order for women to be safe in these spaces. I think the only way that we can really overcome this is it's gonna have to be women uplifting other women. It's going to have to be us taking care of each other. And I have met some women in this space who do uplift each other, and they do make me feel safe and seen and heard. And that's my answer. My answer really does come from, we need to stop relying on the validation of the men in the community to make us feel seen and heard. Like, until we stop giving them so much of the power to make us feel seen and heard and important, until we stop doing that, we're always going to be having this problem. And the only way that we're really truly going to be able to find empowerment and safety is through each other and building our own community, and building that community without doing the inverse. You know, like, I think it's important that in striving to create a more inclusive and empowering community, we don't then just, flip side into like misandry or something, right? But like, strive to create the community we actually want to see from the ground up, and allow men who also want to have a community like that to join us when they decide it's ready. They're ready. You know what I'm saying? So stop fighting to make the patriarchy include us, and instead don't give a shit about the patriarchy and just build our own thing. And those who want to be part of that can come and be part of that, you know, instead of the inverse of us trying to force something that's broken to work. Just gonna make something that's not broken if we can help it, you know? So, yeah, I think as far as giving advice to someone who maybe wants to get into creating, like whether that be live streaming or making TikToks or YouTube videos, anything where you are being an entertainer or you're an artist, a writer, anything. If you're trying to get into this, make sure you know why you're doing it. Because if you're doing this to get famous or to make money, you're going to burn out. You're going to burn out fast. And when all that hard stuff happens, it's going to wreck you. And so you need to always remember why you're doing it. Is it for a love of creating? Do you love video games? Do you love talking to communities? Do you like art? Do you like talking about stories? You know, have your passion in there and strive to enhance that passion. Strive to find success within that passion instead of tying it to numbers. The sooner you get away from worrying about how big your audience is, the better. So that's my number one. My number two is when you find good people, keep them, and do not ever make exceptions for bad people because you're afraid of losing an audience. The most important thing you can do is set standards from go, and do not settle for less. Do not let anyone who is anything less than respectful and compassionate and kind into your community. The minute someone messes up or makes you personally uncomfortable, remove them. It sets a precedent, and that is so important. So one, always remember what your passion is and strive for that. And two, never let bad people into your community for the sake of an audience. And that's all I got for you. And I hope it was helpful. I hope it was insightful. I have a tendency to go on tangents. I kind of just threw this together. But yeah, I hope this works out.
Lolly! I think you can tell from chat that everyone appreciated every single thing you said there. Also, hi Kathy, welcome in. I hope work is going so well. And hi everyone else that has come in during these videos. I'm sorry I'm not as active interacting with chat today. I appreciate all of you so much. Oh my goodness, Lolly. You said so many things. I don't even know what to like touch on because every single thing you said is so important. The comparison that you made with like playing Final Fantasy and wearing a band t-shirt, like there, even if it's my favorite band, I still like think twice about wearing a band t-shirt if I know I'm going somewhere that there's going to be people that are possibly going to be questioning me about it. So going back to the clothing conversation that we had before, can we get another Lolly shout out, please? Oh my goodness, roll stat is here. Roll stat. I don't own band merch for that exact reason. It's full, isn't it? And like my background is working in sports, and that's just like coming from that type of male dominated space. I feel like safer in streaming than I did in sports, because if I didn't know every single fact about a team and the exact year that a player was on this team and when they got traded and who they got traded to, like I wasn't allowed in the space. I didn't fit in. So I feel like that kind of feeling transfers from different male dominated spaces, that your knowledge on whatever the topic is going to be questioned just because you present in a feminine way. The conversations happening in chat were so important. I appreciate all of you so much. I've seen some folks struggle to grow because they didn't do anything about 1 or 2 bad eggs. Yeah, like if one person in chat is making someone uncomfortable, they're not gonna stick around. So yeah, like if you're worrying about it lowering your audience numbers, it's going to do the opposite if you keep them around, right? So important. Final go. Roll stat no. Aaron says, I've modded in spaces where I've had to shout out and endorse unsavory people because the streamer thought keeping them would grow their viewership. I had to remove myself from those spaces. It felt shallow and wrong. Yeah. Like, good on you for removing yourself from that. Like, we don't need to support people that make others uncomfortable. Nick said, I remember being at a bar once and the guy asked my friend to prove she knew hockey by asking who won the 1919 Stanley Cup. No one. And she didn't know, so he acted like it was some gotcha. She asked who won in 1920 and he didn't know. See, they don't know the answers to these questions. They're just gonna ask them. See if you know the answer. Also, Kathy, if you're still here, I'm so sorry that I'm a Devils girly. I saw on your Twitter that you're a Rangers girly, and I'm so sorry. I don't know if we can go on. I don't know if we can go on. I have a signed Dougie Hamilton puck and a puck that Dougie Hamilton threw to me at a game, and my Dougie Hamilton poster out there. So just so you know. I just needed you to know that. Next up, we have Megan. Can we get some Megan shoutouts, please? Thank you everyone for the follows. I appreciate it so much. While we're here, can one of the mods do all of like the charity commands, just the incentives and charity and content warning and all of that jazz? I appreciate all of you so much. Okay, Megan. She, her pronouns, a retro streamer, the biggest Super Mario RPG fan I know. Recently streaming retro Super Mario World 2 and Mario Kart 8, and is a member of Twitch Women's Guild. So we're going to hear from Megan, this little person I know. Megan, the coolest person. Megan's cool. Megan's also co-hosting Aaron got to it before me. Megan's co-hosting a Raid Train event this week called the Uplifting Women Unite, or the UWU Raid Train. That's what we'll be raiding into at the end of this stream. It's just a bunch of amazing women creators uplifting each other this week. And uplifting, love that. I love that. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go hear from Megan.
Hi, my name is Megan Hertz. My pronouns are she, her, and I am a community-focused retro and RPG streamer. I would say my streams are very high energy, they're very loud, and I try to create a space where people can get a little bit of a boost to their day. I love to collect video games, and especially retro games, so I tried to create a space around those interests. 90s nostalgia especially, and discussions about mental health. The reason that I started to stream was for my mental health specifically. It had been about 5 to 6 years since I had left my house. It had been quite some time since I was able to work a job, and I had always been active on Twitch as just a viewer. I very specifically only lurked, watched streams. I never chatted or anything. I decided to start to stream simply because I wanted to spend a little bit more time with people again. I wanted to create sort of, I guess, a window to be able to interact with people again, which it's been really fun. I am really grateful to streaming because without streaming, I don't think I ever would have, for example, I received a diagnosis for autism last year. I don't think I would have ever figured that out about myself had I not started streaming. And I really think that streaming just helped pull me out of probably one of the worst and most depressive states of my life. It helped me find myself again. It helped me find interest in things that I love again. And I've met so many incredible people through streaming. I got into gaming when I was a child. My uncle played a lot of games. We had a Sega Genesis and we had an NES and Super Nintendo consoles. I would play them all the time with him. I would be player 2, or he would also give me the controller and I would think that I was controlling. We played a lot of Sonic together, so I would play a lot as Tails or think I was playing as Tails. And I really loved gaming. I really liked being able to experience like worlds at my fingertips and things. And I've been gaming ever since. I don't think there was ever really a period of time where I wasn't gaming. I'm really grateful too, because I think through gaming I've met some of the best people. Have you ever received any hate comments? If yes, what did they say? What was the gist? How did you handle the individual in front of a live audience? So to answer that question, yes, I do receive hate comments. They're not as frequent as they used to be, but when I receive hate comments, they're usually about what I look like or what I sound like, especially my voice, because I speak really quickly, I speak really loudly. So people will come in and they'll just say, how can all of you here listen to her? She sounds terrible. Her voice is awful. She is so loud. Usually whenever that happens, we just delete them. I don't usually give them any sort of reaction. I've had people very specifically say like, ow, or wow, I can't listen to this. If it is someone's first message, which is usually the case, I just ban them. I don't even give them a reaction. I do think that people who come to my stream and say things like, oh, you look terrible today, you sound awful, I think those people are looking for a specific kind of attention. I think they want to affect me negatively. I think they want me to feel bad about myself. And so my way to deal with that is I just ban them and move on. I'm really grateful for my mod team, because my mod team usually catches a lot of that. And most of the time, I honestly don't even see those comments. It goes in waves, I would say. I would say that there are days where it's just really hard and we have had to ban multiple people. I think sometimes up to 5. And then there is like long periods of times where I won't have any issues. Have you ever received any sexually explicit comments in chat? If yes, what did they say and what was the gist? And how did you handle the individual in front of a live audience? I would say instead of sexually explicit comments, I deal mostly with people who feel parasocial with me. I receive a lot of very uncomfortable emails from people like very convinced that we are soulmates. I get a lot of DMs on Discord, for example, people who just want to talk to me privately, tell me that they think we're meant to be. People who have said, oh, I wish we could meet up. Oh, why didn't you say you were going to this place? Whenever that happens with people, we usually send them a message and say, hey, this was really uncomfortable, please don't do that. And usually they either react really badly and we ban them, or they've removed themselves from the community. What other obstacles do you feel you face in a male-dominated space? I would say that a lot of people judge me on my appearance just because I'm a woman. I would say that if I'm wearing makeup, people will say I'm wearing too much makeup. If I'm not wearing any makeup, people will say I look tired. There's just nothing ever good about my appearance is always being judged, no matter what I look like. Another thing that I really deal with is a lot of gatekeeping. I will have people come into my stream and they will ask me about my game collection, but in a sense of, is that your game collection? Is that your brother's game collection? Is that just a picture of someone else's game collection? Other obstacles that I really think that I face is that people think that my success is simply because I am a woman. But at the same time, I personally feel like because I'm a woman, I will never be taken as seriously in this industry as men. The women that I've met through streaming are some of the hardest working people ever. They are always working up new ways to innovate their streams. They're always trying to keep their space comfortable for themselves and their communities. And they're always coming up with new ways to interact with people, collab. Like, they work so hard. So when people say, oh, you are just succeeding because you're a woman, it discredits all the other work that goes into streams. How do you overcome things like these comments and other hurdles placed in front of women and femme non-binary folks in the streaming industry? I would say that the biggest thing is having a support system for me. Surround myself with people who make me feel happy and uplifted, while I in turn can make sure that I am returning the same sort of feelings to them. I want people to be happy. I want people to succeed. I think we all can succeed in this industry. Women, femme, non-binary folks, I think that we deserve to be here. We deserve to take up space. We deserve to be seen. The biggest thing for me has been the support of other women in my life. I am so grateful. I have had women message me and encourage me, hey, you should do this event because I can tell this is something really important to you. And I've had them offer to help in whatever way they can, whether that is brainstorming or whether that is coming up with new ideas. Have you felt empowered being in the streaming and gaming space? If yes, tell me about that experience. I guess that kind of goes off of the how I overcome things, but another thing that's really empowering for me is I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. That is a space where I feel completely comfortable and completely safe to ask for advice, share my experiences, just interact and collab with people. What advice do you have for others looking to start their content creation journey? I don't think that advice is one size fits all. I don't think that what works for me is going to work for other people. So my number one advice is make content that makes yourself happy first and foremost. Ashley, thank you so much for inviting me to this. But I'm really looking forward to your stream. Thank you so much. I'm honored to have been part of the women that you considered for this. And thank you so much for watching. Bye! Why did I end that like I end my YouTube videos? Bye, Ashley.
Oh my goodness, Megan! Oh my goodness, what a little cutie. There was a lot of good stuff. Loud? People calling women loud is like a thing that comes up in multiple of these videos as well. Like, clearly we're here. We have a microphone in front of our face. Like, what what do you expect? What are you planning on? I have had streams where someone in chat has said like, can she just shut up already? And I was like, you're here in my stream and you expect me to not be talking? Pardon? Are you okay? Pardon? So yeah, loud is a thing that comes up a lot. Did I ask? Exactly. And like the video game collection, I feel that a lot. Like having two older brothers, people are like, oh, you're playing your brother's games. Like, oh, I'm here. I have my own personality. I have my own interests. I'm not my brothers. I'm not the men in my life. I have my own belongings. It's just frustrating that like, because you have this amazing game collection, it just can't be yours because you're a woman and you present this way, and it just couldn't possibly be your game collection. What's a brother? I don't know, Trav. Also, hello, welcome in everyone that has come into chat during that video. We are at the 2-hour 20-minute mark. Carly's video isn't that long. Carly is up next. Let me just take a quick little peek. We have 8 left. We've been through 8. We have 8 left. So I feel like this is the perfect place to take a break. We're halfway through. We're halfway through all of the videos. So I think we'll just take a tiny little break. I will go on my BRB screen. Everyone's videos are so good. Carly, yours is great. Don't worry. Once again, this is your reminder. Go get a drink, go get a snack, go to the washroom, take your meds, do all the things you need to do. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, and we will be returning to hear from Oh Hey Carls. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'll be back. He's breakdancing! Let's get a closer look at that. Oh, he's gonna win the dance competition. Oh! Look at him go! Oh, don't let me interrupt you. Oh, he's gonna win the dance competition. He's doing so good. What a good game. We've got it. We're back on the road. I think. No! If I just keep trying, it'll happen, right? Down! X! Up! Down! Right! B! Y! X! Up! B! X! Left! Up! Y! There's a small crowd of nobles that just enjoys watching peasants flop around on stage. 48. They both have trance? Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We have a minute left. We did it! Dougie hits hard in trance. We did it! Never mind, he's dead. Did I win? Do we have to wait out the last 46 seconds? We have to wait it out? Should I go? He did just do 9,999 damage. It's fine. After I talked about how we were dying and not doing very well, the first attack I get after the raid is 9,999 damage. Now everyone thinks I'm a liar. It's fine.
Here's our next matchup. We will decide who is the champion of jerks.
No!
Scales are beginning to tip. Kapow! That's gotta hurt. It all comes down to this next match.
This may be true, but you forgot getting one thing. We have the power of friendship on our side. We do. Hi, I'm back. Oh my goodness, I'm just trying to catch up on chat while I'm taking the breaks. I'm not listening to my own advice and taking a break because I'm trying to just catch up on chat. I missed Diva leave, but thank you so much for being here, Diva. We appreciate you. Hi back, I'm Daft. Oh my goodness. Good joke, Daft. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are moving on to Discord Roomies video. If anyone here doesn't know, I share Discord with Oh Hey Carls and Cybernetica. So this is one of my Discord roomies. So we're going to hear from Carly, who uses she/they pronouns, a variety streamer, recently playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Undertale, and is a Naruto enthusiast. Also another person with amazing tattoos. If you need tattoo inspo, go follow Carly. Allie, I hope you're doing well. Okay, Naruto enthusiast is literally on my resume. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's hear from Oh Hey Carls.
Hi there, my name is Carly. I go by Oh Hey Carls on Twitch, and my pronouns are she, they. I started streaming about 3 years ago. I am a variety streamer. I stream from JRPGs to horror to cozy to city builders. Anything with a good soundtrack I am playing, so I'm not too picky. Streaming has always been something that I've wanted to do, like especially while growing up. I've been playing video games since I can remember, and I used to watch people do like playthroughs on YouTube, and I always wanted to do it, but unfortunately I just like didn't have the equipment when I was younger to be able to do that. So I'm fulfilling my 15-year-old dream right now by streaming, and it has been so sweet. I've met so many wonderful people. My community and moderators are so supportive, kind, and caring. The internet is kind of a spooky place, so I wouldn't feel as comfortable as I do now without any of them. I haven't received like many sexually explicit comments or hate comments while live, but I think my biggest obstacle has been playing more like male dominant games, I guess, like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something, and people coming into my chat and telling me that I'm playing the game wrong, or I don't know what I'm doing, or something like that, when I kind of know what I'm doing, but also it doesn't matter because I'm in my own stream. A lot of the time, my community and moderators usually nab anybody that's chatting like that. They'll usually DM them and remind them about the rules and just try to move on with it. And if they continue, usually I'll just straight up say like, hey, like I'm here, like I'm having fun, I'm doing the thing. If you want to go play this game the way you want it, you can play it. Like, just kind of reminding people that like they can't just show up into somebody's space and tell them what to do or tell them that they're doing it wrong. I think that when I first started streaming, I was a little awkward about it. I think especially being femme presenting, it is like societally, when people are telling me that I'm doing something wrong, I'll just be like, yeah, okay, I guess, like, sure, whatever, I'll listen to you. But trying to like move out of that like regimen that's just kind of been put in place there. So I think in the beginning I was a little shy to it, and I would just kind of go along with it. And now, especially with my moderators and the community being as supportive as they are, I think just reminding them that like I want to make this a safe space for everybody, including myself. And like, if you want to tell somebody how to play a game or tell them that they're playing it wrong because they're a girl, like, this is not the space for you. So just kind of reminding them about that. And that's like come with time. Like, I think now I'm way more confident in stating something like that. And yeah, I've actually felt very empowered through my journey on Twitch with the amount of women and like femme presenting folks that are on Twitch. Yeah, like I'm from a small town. I think it was just me and my sister who played video games. So it was always kind of hard to like really connect with people about one of my biggest hobbies that I've had since I was a kid. So it's so wonderful to meet so many women who like love the same video games that I've loved since I was a kid or something like that. And like how welcoming and warm everybody is. Like, I was surprised. I was expecting it to just primarily be men or mask presenting folks on Twitch, and I'm really like very pleased with the amount of like powerful women that I've met throughout like my Twitch journey. There have been like some obstacles even with community building and getting to know all the men in my community and reminding them like to there's like no toxic masculinity allowed in the community, and just kind of reminding folks like where they are and that like this is a public space. There have been situations where I've been getting to know people and like bonding with them over playing video games or over like something that we have in common with, and then there being this weird looming pressure that it'll become something more. So I think sifting that out, and I think especially being a woman on the internet and like putting myself out there and doing all these things, there are men that will just kind of take advantage of that and expect this romantic situation that you have with them and kind of make you feel bad for it when you try to tell them, no, like that's not what you're there for. But I think that that's also in regular life, but in streaming, I was kind of overwhelmed with the amount that did happen. But again, thank goodness for my community and moderators now. Like, they catch that so quickly. So I feel very fortunate that I have all of them. And like any advice that I have for streaming for anyone really is that like the numbers don't matter and the looks don't matter. There was a point in time where I was getting really taken back about like the numbers, or oh, I have to wear makeup and lipstick to have people view my channel and all of this stuff. I have to look done up and everything, and it really doesn't matter. Like, you could be in like a hoodie and a toque and just like comfortable. Like, we're playing video games. Like, I don't want to dress up to play video games. I just want to hang out. And like the more comfortable you are, and the more comfortable you are, the more confident you are, and the more people want to hang out with you because you're cool. So I think that's like the biggest thing, is just really trying to be yourself and really trying to be as comfortable as possible, because this is your space. Like, there shouldn't be anybody telling you what to do. There's so many videos of like what you should do as a starter streamer, but like, this is your space. You get to create it. That's what I love about content creation. Like, there are obviously some guidelines, but there's nobody really telling you what you need to be doing or what you have to be doing. Yeah, I think that's it. Ashley, thank you so much for putting all this together. You are one of the powerful women that I have met throughout my stream journey, and I'm so blessed to have you in my community. Okay, well, bye everyone.
Carly! Thank you so much, Carly. Come back. Okay. Everyone loved your curls. That was the talking point for a while. Yeah, like the parasocial relationships that come out of streaming, like it's so uncomfy. Especially like one of my rules at the very beginning was like, do not DM me. If there's anything you need to tell me, it can be said in general chat of my Discord. And if it is not appropriate to be said in general chat, then it is not appropriate to be said in my DMs. Uh, I feel more comfortable not having that as a rule now. I feel like that now that it's like a shared space with multiple streamers, it's like a bit safer. But I don't know. The only getting started as a streamer I'd recommend is the How to Protect Yourself on the Internet as a Female Femme-Presenting Femme-Sounding Person. It's definitely like a course that needs to be put out. We need a course for protecting ourselves, and we need a course for men on how to not be gross, awful people on the internet. So there's that. DMing you now. Thanks, Mr. Matt. Thanks, Mr. Matt. I'm on for a streamer that has it in her rules that DMs will always be closed. People at her in Discord every time they need to say something. That's not better. No, it's not. It's not. Like, I will look at general chat when I have a moment. You do not need my attention at any given moment of the day. I'm not available to you 24/7. Please do not think that I am. It's right over the cliff. Daft, no. No! We can fix them. We can fix them. Oh my goodness. Just a reminder that we are $5 away from $700. So if anyone is interested in donating to Women in Gaming, please use the pinned comment or exclamation point charity. Hang on though. We have Rare Bears here. Oh my goodness. Her, a variety streamer, streams a lot of like game challenges, like hitless runs, speed running, and death equals drink games. Also a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. I did not put it on here because I'm awful. I'm sorry. Apologize. I don't even like when people at streamers in chat. Like, why? I'm gonna read the comments. You don't need to at me. We're all here. It's a group discussion. I can see your comment regardless of if you at me or not. Oh, I want to be as cool as Rare someday. We all do. We all do. Oh my goodness. Rare's video is a little on the longer side. We appreciate every single thing she says. But just buckle in. I will be muted for the next 17 minutes. Yeah, I'll see you on the other side.
Hello. My name is Rare. I go by Rare Gangster on Twitch and all my socials. My pronouns are she, her. I am an 18+ variety streamer signed by GG Talent Agency. The shtick, the bio, the theme is equal parts corny and horny. So that's kind of the vibe that you can expect when going into my my spaces and my community. I got into live streaming like a lot of people at the time because of quarantine. I have been a server bartender for about 10 years. Quarantine happened and, you know, all the restaurants closed down. You didn't need servers or bartenders no more, not in the state of California, you didn't. And I lost my job. A lot of my close friends moved away because they lost their jobs and they couldn't afford to live in Southern California anymore. And so I just was very isolated and lonely. And I decided to, you know, become more involved in social media as a lot of other people did at the time. And I've always liked video games and had a passion for them. So I just started streaming on Twitch on a $50 PlayStation 4 mic cam combo. And then I haven't stopped since. And I'm getting on 4 years now. Have I ever received any hate comments? Almost every day. I post on various social medias every single day. TikTok, YouTube Shorts every day. I stream 3 to 4 times a week. And yeah, there's always a special little surprise for me. What do they usually say? A lot of them just say women, T thing, which is, I guess, incel speak for shaming women or something. I don't know. I know it's popular online. I don't care enough to look into it. But yeah, a lot of them are just woman. A lot of them are demeaning my accomplishments, telling me to put a shirt on, wash some dishes, make a sandwich, all the regular rigmarole that you would expect. I think the hate would be a little more entertaining if it was a little more well thought out sometimes. How do I handle an individual while in front of a live audience that says hate comments? I think I'm very blessed in the sense that I quickly learned and adapted to be a very confrontational individual. I for a long time now have not had any problems confronting individuals in my chat that upset me. A lot of times if it's just like random people I don't know, mods will just delete them because I feel like they want the recognition, so I just don't bat an eye and I ignore them. Sometimes it's people that don't mean to say something problematic that do, and so I will take that time to educate them. It can be tough because being in my position as a streamer, people can feel embarrassed to be called out and educated, and it can make them withdraw and recoil, and I feel like that's why so many streamers have issues being confrontational in the first place, because they want viewers and they're scared if I call this person out, they're not going to watch me anymore, and then I'm losing a viewer, or I'm losing a chatter, and it's I understand that can be a very hard decision to make, but I feel like it's one that's always worth it for you and the other person, and I feel like I've had a good approach with people to where they appreciate my honesty and transparency, and it's built a foundation of trust between myself and my community. And they teach me a lot as well, too. Have I ever received sexually explicit comments in chat? All the time. Probably every stream. If yes, what was the gist? So, a lot of people... There are some fun ones that I get a giggle out of. A lot of them are just boobs! Put a shirt on. I want you to ride my face like the Kentucky Derby. That one's funny. What would you do if I was a speck in your cereal bowl? Would you eat me? Just lots of fun comments. How did you handle the individual in front of a live audience? As I said previously, like if it's someone random, I usually will just let mods ban them, and I won't even acknowledge it. That's usually what they want, is the attention. What's much harder to deal with is when it's people that don't mean ill. So, for example, I run a very 18+ space. I make a lot of sexual jokes. And so I feel like a lot of times it goes hand in hand. People assume that they can sexualize me as well, which you can't. I don't like it. It makes me weird. That makes me uncomfy. And so, people will be like, damn, your tits look great or something, meaning it as a compliment. They don't mean it in a way to like insult or offend me. And so I will have to call out the behavior live, which, like I said, can be embarrassing for the viewer, but I need to make an example and set a standard for how I want to be treated in front of everyone. And I try to handle it in a very understanding, respectful, and patient way, because a lot of times I know people don't mean to upset me. And I feel like it works out. I'm a fan of a very direct and honest approach with dealing with confrontation. I feel like, and I know it's hard, like I said, but I feel like when people are not direct, it can lead to miscommunication and muddled messages between people, and it's unhelpful for both parties, but that's just my opinion. What other obstacles do you feel you face in a male-dominated space? I will never hit the heights of my male counterparts. It's very much women face a glass ceiling, and it's because of just deep-rooted sexism in the space. It's I know there is a lot of people think that, you know, sexist, misogynistic individuals are a very like small part of the internet. I feel like in the content creation space, it is a large enough portion to where women cannot really hit the heights that our male counterparts do because of people's deep-rooted prejudice towards women and preference towards male entertainment. So I feel that I face that obstacle. I feel like I will never grow or blow up in the way that some of my male counterparts have the potential to. I feel in male-dominated spaces, for me at least, it's hard to assume people, particularly men, don't have other interests when befriending you. Had a lot of creators, especially when I was a smaller creator, you know, try to be friends with me, and there's this like power dynamic, and then they obviously wanted to have a more sexual relationship with me, and so it can be hard to trust men and their motives sometimes with befriending me. I feel like I try not to go into any of my interactions and engagements with anyone with a sense of their intentions. Like I try not to immediately stamp out someone's intentions with me. But it is hard being a woman and having had men reinforce negative interactions with you a lot of your life. It can be hard to get rid of the walls and lower your defenses towards men, especially in an online space. How do you overcome things like these comments and other hurdles placed in front of women, femme-presenting, non-binary folks in the streaming industry? I feel like I'm very lucky in the sense that hurtful, sexist, misogynistic comments have never gotten under my skin the way some other femme-presenting women and non-binary folk in the space may have been affected by them. And I'm not saying that to diminish their feelings at all. If anything, the reason I'm not able to take a lot of these comments seriously is because I could see, you know, one of the most talented, beautiful, smart women in this space still getting called ugly, bad at games, etc. And I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, wow, if these trolls are saying that to someone as incredible as this individual, of course it's gonna happen to me. They're just saying it just to say it, to be hateful. There's no validity to their comments. So I feel like from early on, I've just not put a lot of stock into those comments. But it shouldn't be that way. Like it shouldn't be something that people have to learn to ignore or overcome. And it is hard, especially as you grow in this space and you just get more and more and more. It's harder to ignore it. But personally, for me, it makes me feel better to just be like, you know what? Even if I was the most beautiful woman in the world, the most smartest person in the world, most funniest person in the world, I would still be getting these comments because of what I am inherently that I can't change about myself. So thinking that way puts me a little more at rest and at ease about it, you know, because then I feel like I know in my heart that it's not me and it's nothing I'm doing wrong. It's just these people are judging me for who I am and things I can't change about myself inherently, and they're the ones that are wrong. Have you ever felt empowered being in the streaming gaming space? I feel like getting to know so many other just very special women, femme-presenting, and non-binary individuals in this space that are as well-intended as I am, and seeing what they've accomplished, it inspires me and empowers me. I feel like a Kingdom Hearts character. My friends are my power. But yeah, seeing the success of other women, femme-presenting, and non-binary individuals in this space really empowers me and makes me feel like I can accomplish more and I can do more. Otherwise, I usually feel empowered by creating and setting boundaries in my space. It's something I've been very vocal about, and I'm very, very good at doing. And so it really helps me to feel a sense of like control over my immediate surroundings on streaming. What advice do you have for others looking to start their content creation journey? Oh boy. As someone who is, and I don't say this to toot my own horn, but I do feel like I am what people would perceive as someone who is successful in this space. I am a signed streamer with the #2 talent agency in the gaming space, and I am very I'm very blessed to have such a supportive community, emotionally and financially. I feel grateful every day, and I feel like I am successful in ways that I never ever thought I would be when I started. I think the best thing to do if you are going into content creation is not go into it for that. I went into streaming because I just really enjoyed what I was doing, and I loved creating just to create. I was really able to parse out the joy out of all the negativity that could come out of streaming. I would just focus on that. And it still to this day is something that brings me so much joy. And I feel like if you are someone who's going into it to get famous, to get rich, for any of those other reasons besides that you just have an incredible passion for it, I feel like you're setting yourself up for failure and you're not going to enjoy it. I feel like getting into content creation, it should be you just doing something you enjoy, and then if people like that and want to share that with you, then even better. But you should be able to stream, create your TikToks, YouTube videos, whatever, not have a single person watch them and still feel like you had a good time making that. I feel like if you are going into any sort of content creation with expectations, then you're setting yourself up for failure. And I feel like people can sense that too. People are very smart and very intelligent. Everyone has a bit of intuition about them. And I feel like people can sense when your passion is genuine. Like, I could listen to someone talk about something I don't give a rat's butt about. Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to swear in this or not. I could listen to someone talk about football, and if they have a passion for it, I'm enthralled. I'm in it. I could not tell you how to play football. I don't know a single thing about it. But if someone really loves football and they're telling me about it and they have a passion for it, then I'm invested. I'm enthralled. Like, I love what they're doing, and I feel like any form of content creation is the same way. I think you have to have an inherent joy and passion for what you're doing. So find that. If you want to get into content creation, follow your passions, follow your goals, or follow your dreams. If you don't have something like that, then find it. Learn a skill, like do a hobby. There's so many people in the content creation space that they just ended up like learning woodworking or something. They're like, I'm just going to stream me learning woodworking. And they grow from there. It could be a menagerie of things, but I think that would be my best advice for someone, as corny as it is. But yeah, otherwise, I think that's it. Thank you so much for listening to me and having me, and I appreciate it.
We love Rare so much. So much. Thank you so much, Rare. That was all amazing. I'm glad we all caught I don't want to toot my own horn. Because we need to toot our horns. We need to talk about our accomplishments. We need to be proud of ourselves. We are allowed to talk about things that we're proud of and make us happy, and things we've worked hard for. We work really hard to create these spaces and reach these goals and milestones, and we need to be proud of them, and we need to talk about them, and we're allowed to tell people that we're proud of ourselves, because You daft for saying don't apologize. Appreciate you. Yeah, like I don't even know where to start with the comments on that one. It's just Pingu Sid Newt Newt. Exactly. Exactly. Kim! Kimmy! Everyone say hi, Kimmy! Can we get another shout out for Rare, please? And as a reminder, I have posted the poster for this on my Twitter. It's in the Discord. It's everywhere. And every single person's Twitch username is under their picture. And I need you, I'm looking at you, to go follow every single one of them. They're all amazing. I appreciate all of them so much. I look up to every single one of them as content creators and other people in this space that I admire, and I think you need to go follow every single one of them. We have been shouting everyone out as we go. The shoutouts. Gotta go follow everyone that's participated in this. Is it possible to follow a person twice? You can make a second account. Oh my goodness. Up next, we do have Kim. I hope you're. Is work over? It's 5. When did it become 5 p.m.? How's it 5 p.m. already? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. My streams are never this long. Up next we have Drea! Oh my goodness, can we get a Drea shout out, please? Drea, her pronouns, a BioWare enthusiast, full-time emergency medicine resident. What? Pardon? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Drea! And recently streaming Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring. Oh. Aaron, you deleted your own message? Are you modding yourself now? You're modding yourself? It was a typo. It became 5 p.m. about an hour after 4 p.m. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ignore the typo. We have 2 more videos and then we'll take another break. And then it'll be the last 4 after that. Is that math? That's good math. Everyone, please put your paying attention hats on. Drea.
Hey guys, my name is Drea, aka Reaper228. I'm a Twitch streamer and I wanted to share some of my experiences, not only as a female in the gaming space, but as a black female in the gaming space. I've been playing video games since I was 8 years old. My brother showed me the ropes and I was hooked from day one. It wasn't until I got older and started playing more of the online type of games that I experienced kind of the sexism and misogyny that can sometimes be associated with being a female in the gaming space. I remember playing a very popular first-person shooter. It was all the rage when it came out, and being in the open lobby, open game chat. There weren't really like party chats a lot during that time, and so I remember speaking up and trying to say something to my teammates, and someone on the other team heard that I was a girl, and the comments just started to fly at that point. Got anything from get back in the kitchen or go make me a sandwich to receiving like explicit photos and way inappropriate kind of comments that kind of really soured that experience and made it very frustrating because in a sense it's kind of like bullying, and so you go onto these gaming sites, gaming platforms, because you're trying to find a nice escape, a nice little relief from the outside world, and to experience that in the world of gaming, it's very, very frustrating. I do remember one particular funny moment, experiencing this where someone found out, I was a gamer chick in that moment, and they were like comments after comments, and I just got over it. I was over the comments, and I decided when the match started that I was going to target them the whole game, and they did not get a single hit shot killed nothing on me the entire game. I even got the game-winning kill with the cam, and you know, that was a funny moment. But it shouldn't be that way where you have to kind of like prove yourself that, you know, you belong in that space just because you're a little different. Flip side, or switching to when I became a Twitch streamer, you know, now you can see my face, you can see the color of my skin, and that kind of invites a level of scrutiny, different type of comments. And I do remember participating in one of the Black History Month campaigns that Twitch did a couple of years ago, and right before the campaign started, there had been a couple of instances of hate raids that, you know, were kind of the awareness was spread about it on Twitter, and you know, people were getting these bots and other raiders that would come in, you know, saying the N-word or other derogatory slurs related to Black people. And it was very, very frustrating that, you know, we're so many years down the road, you know, this is just, you know, 2 years ago that, you know, people are still experiencing this. And Twitch kind of did, you know, the best that they could as far as like helping us to prepare for that moment when the campaign became live. They gave us advice as far as like, you know, create a panic button and make sure, you know, X, Y, and Z happens, or shield mode, or, you know, X, Y, and Z, to kind of help protect yourself from the moment that you could potentially get hate raided. I do remember in my own Twitch channel, thankfully never got hate raided, but I would get random comments from people, you know, saying like, oh, were you alive back in MLK days, or your forehead is big, or, you know, random things related to, you know, kind of the typical stereotypes of being a Black woman. And it's just very frustrating that, you know, 20 years ago when I first started in this gaming space and flipping it to now, you know, still experiencing some of the similar things. If you remember just a couple weeks ago, just watching some TikToks of these awesome female gamers playing, you know, some popular first-person shooters, and they're still getting the same comments like, you're a girl, you don't belong in this space, like you shouldn't be gaming, you should be in the kitchen, like dumb stuff like that. And it can be a little disheartening, but flipping that to the positive side of things that have come out of being in this space is community. And I've met so many amazing female gamers being in the gaming space. Even first starting out with my Twitch journey, I met someone now who is one of my best friends, and she helped me with my content journey, with my Twitch journey, and helped me become affiliate. And that's the kind of support that is key to thriving in this community, because it can get disheartening when you're getting comments of, you know, you don't belong here, you shouldn't feel welcome here, or people posting your image inappropriately on social media and, you know, twisting your comments out of, you know, context, you know, from your clips that you post. And it's very disheartening that you have to kind of protect yourself against that. But like I said, community has been the biggest thing that kind of helps uplift you to stay in this space, because, you know, you do get discouraged, but it's nice to be able to see other female gamers thriving and surviving in their communities. And, you know, I have a group of friends, female gamer friends, that I know I can reach out to if I'm feeling discouraged, or I feel like somebody's bothering me, or to bounce ideas off of, you know, and that's something that's super positive. And I'm really hopeful for the future of gaming, to see how the scope continues to change, because like I said, 20 years ago, you know, we're still getting those same comments, and you still see it now, but I'm hoping that eventually it starts to die off. But like I said, it's not all negative. Being in this space and community, like I said, is kind of the biggest wins and things of positivity that I've seen over the years. And I'm super grateful that I was given this opportunity to kind of share my story. So thank you again for listening, and I hope this was kind of an educational kind of video of what some of the female gamers and Black female gamers go through. Thanks.
Drea, thank you so much for sharing all of that. There we go. What the heck, Daft? Thank you so much for the $5 donation. We hit $700. Thank you so much. We've hit $700 of the $1,000 goal. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for your donations. And thank you everyone for sharing all of your stories. I appreciate everyone sharing all of the experiences. This stream is not meant to like scare people away from the streaming and gaming spaces. It's we just need to educate people about what it's like being in this position, and also we're raising money for Women in Games International, so making progress there as well. I really don't want this to be like a scary stream, like, oh my goodness, I'm never gonna stream because all of these people are saying there's scary things. Because I feel like a lot of people have focused on the positive as well. Like Drea was saying, met some of her best friends in gaming and has created a wonderful community. Earlier earlier in chat, Drea said, I just want to play Elden Ring. I just want to be bad at Elden Ring in peace. I was watching Drea's stream the other night, and my goodness. I lovingly made a clip of a little funny moment. You can be bad at Elden Ring in peace, but I'm gonna clip it because we love you. So me coded. There is no peace in Elden Ring. Aaron, are you talking to me? Can't believe. Oh, you're talking to Ken. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't tell if chat's directed at me or not. Being bad at Elden Ring is part of the journey. Exactly. The only thing scary here is that you're a Devils fan. Listen, Lindy's gone, okay? Lindy's gone. They'll be better. Oh, I don't believe that. Now I'm talking to you. Want to have a one-on-one chat? Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Guess who's next? Cat! We have silly little cat up next. Oh my goodness. You're a Devils fan? Cam, don't judge me. Oh no. No. Unless you're also a Devils fan. Cam, no! Come back! Oh my goodness. Okay, up next we have Kat. Kat uses she, they pronouns, goes by Kat or Silly, is a marketing assistant, a BFA in theater, Espion lover. We've got another evolution. She's losing relationships so fast. No! I'll tear down the poster. Come back. Come back. Kat has recently been streaming Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon Scarlet, and Pokemon Shield. Everyone tell you, no, I don't want to. I made it back in time, yay! Oh my goodness, woo! Okay, perfect. Perfect, everyone put on your listening hats for Kat. Let's listen.
Hi, my name is Silly Little Cat. You can call me Cat or Silly. I use she, they pronouns. I focus on Nintendo variety here on Twitch.tv. I play a lot of Pokemon, mainly shiny hunting, as well as Legend of Zelda. We've played Twilight Princess, we've played Breath of the Wild. We just recently finished our first playthrough of Pokemon Shield. I really enjoy hanging out with my community and just kind of vibing. We listen to lo-fi music and it's always really chill. We just have like nice little chats and it's just like really, really nice, wholesome vibes, I think, as well as the occasional screeches and screaming and cursing and, you know, I'm a little emo girly. We gotta have the darkness in there somewhere. I got into live streaming because my fiance thought it would be a fun hobby for me to try out. I had recently graduated from theater school, and this was in the middle of the pandemic, so theater wasn't really something that I could continue to pursue as a hobby. It was quite difficult. So he suggested that I look into Twitch and I look into live streaming because he thought I would really like it. And I was like, oh, I don't know. Like, I'm not really a big like gamer girl. I don't know. I've always loved gaming though. Like I've loved Pokemon, you know, I played Legend of Zelda growing up, I played Skyrim, but I never considered myself to be like a gamer because I wasn't playing competitively, but I don't think you have to play competitively to consider yourself a gamer. At least I don't think so anymore. I think as long as it provides a fun space for you to escape and enjoy yourself, I think that's the most important aspect of being a gamer. I was like, maybe I will actually stream. We'll see. So I spent an entire month setting up my OBS, getting a layout and like all of these stream overlays and all these little like details and goodies. He was just like, Kat, just hit go live. Like, you're gonna spend forever fixing up your OBS to make it the way you want it to be, but you'll never know what you actually want it to be like until you go live. And I was like, you know what? You're right. So I hunkered down one day and I hit the go live button. And I was very, very scared. I had never been in a Twitch chat really before I hit go live. I didn't know anyone except for maybe a couple people from school that also like streamed on the side a little bit or like used Twitch. But other than that, I didn't know anybody. Here we are 2 years later, which is pretty freaking insane. I feel like I have really come into my own with streaming and I've met a lot of amazing people and it's been such a wonderful, wonderful journey. I've learned a lot about myself. I've had a lot of self-discovery. It's been such a positive influence on my life that I don't think I would ever go back and do anything differently. I have definitely received hate comments, but most of the time they're offline on my Instagram or on Twitter. Those have been where I have received hate comments the most. I've never received a hate comment that was so horrible while I was live, which honestly I am very, very happy to say. I think I have cultivated my community to be a safe space for me and for other women and for LGBTQ plus people. I would hope that my space is safe for other marginalized communities. However, I am only a part of a few, so I can't speak for all marginalized communities that watch my stream, and I would hope that I'm a safe space for them, but it's not my place to say, really, whether or not I am a safe space. All I can do is try my best. Oftentimes, I will receive hate comments after banning somebody on my stream. Someone will come into stream, oftentimes a first-time chatter, and they'll be a little weird and like make me uncomfortable, or they will just be very off-putting, and I am just not here for that. I don't like their energy that they're putting into the chat. They're making me feel uncomfortable in my space, so I will ban them. And I have had multiple instances where they will have immediately gone to my Instagram or other social medias and comment how much they hate me because I banned them and how horrible I am and that I'm such a bitch, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, sorry, don't know how to help you because you make me uncomfortable. So the fact that you are now going to my social media and commenting all of these hateful things on my posts makes me feel incredibly validated as to why I banned you in the first place. You probably would have eventually had that attitude in my stream, which I don't want. So like, good riddance. There is not a lot of forgiveness when a woman or a non-binary person decides to remove someone from their space. And it's always seen as funny when a man bans somebody. Like, for example, Ludwig's stream. Ludwig is a huge YouTuber, started on Twitch, huge streamer. And when Ludwig bans people, it's really funny. It's like, haha, hee hee, you know, that guy deserved it. Oh my god, LOL. But on the other hand, when a woman does it, it's like, oh my god, she's being so sensitive right now. She's being such a bitch. And I don't understand the entitlement, this narcissistic entitlement that people have over women's online spaces. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, especially when they don't have that feeling of control over male spaces. I think it shows a lot in how we treat gendered spaces. I think oftentimes in real life, men feel the need to control women's spaces, whereas women or non-binary people don't feel the need at all to control men's spaces. They just want to control their own spaces. Men often feel like they need to have control over everyone's spaces, which is quite strange, to be honest. It's a very strange behavior. I think it comes from the societal expectation that men must control everything. One of the most common things I will receive in stream or just in my online spaces are comments about my hair. And not the color of my hair, but the length of my hair. One comment in particular sticks out to me where a chatter who had been in my stream a couple of times before, they hadn't really been an issue, and they came in one day and they were like, you know, I prefer women with longer hair, but I think you look cute with your short hair. And I did not know how to respond to that at all. I was very kind of taken aback. And I said, well, I have short hair because I want to have short hair. I am not here to cater to your preferences. I'm here to cater to my preferences. Femme-presenting people are often held to this weird standard that they have to fit everyone's preferences in order to be successful, especially when it comes to preferences of attraction. But Twitch is not a dating app. It is a streaming app. It is a gaming app. It is a community app. It is not a dating app. A lot of people will tend to treat femme-presenting streamers and content creators as potential partners, and that is very, very odd behavior. It's very scary behavior. It is incredibly parasocial. Other sexually charged comments I've received have also been offline. Like I said, I tend to have a very protective community. My mods are very on top of it when it comes to people coming in and being weird or starting to stir up trouble. So a lot of these comments happen offline or off stream. One of the strangest DMs that I've received have been people sending me gifs of like softcore porn. It almost like people making out or like sex scenes in movies. People would just send me gifs of those. And in my mind, that tells me that's what they're thinking they want to do with me, which is really weird and kind of makes me uncomfortable. Another example of a very weird parasocial DM that I got was for New Year's. I got a DM request on my Instagram from a man I had never spoken to before. I don't even think this man followed me. He sent me a picture of a book. It said something along the lines of, out of everything that happened this year, I'm glad that I met you. And keep in mind, I have never talked to this person before. I don't even know if they've been in my streams before. They just decided to request me on Instagram, and that's what they wanted to tell me. They just found me online and decided that I was interesting enough for them to potentially pursue romantically. And that was their attempt to be like, hey, I'm interested in you. I think I see a future with you. I'm glad that I met you. I'm glad that you're in my life now, which I'm not. I'm just a person. I'm just a girl on the internet posting pictures. I think the biggest thing that has helped me when it comes to facing these comments is all of the support that I have found within other femme-presenting spaces who I can talk to about this, and we can share our experiences, and it's really nice to feel validated by other women and other femme-presenting people who have gone through similar experiences that I have. And I think that really helps cross over these hurdles a lot of the time, just knowing that you're not alone in this situation. And honestly, I think as hard as it can be sometimes, the best way to overcome a lot of this is to just let it go. Just let it go. Focus on yourself. Focus on taking care of yourself. I practice yoga a lot, and I do a lot of meditative practice while I'm in there, and I set an intention, and oftentimes my intention is to just let anything that is not serving me go. Oftentimes these kind of strange and bizarre comments, these strange experiences, these weird interactions that I've had with people tend to be what I am letting go of when I'm doing yoga. Aside from all the weirdos that I have met on the internet and in the streaming spaces, I have met a lot of amazing people who have really, really turned my self-image around. I have absolutely felt empowered in the gaming and streaming space. I think just putting yourself out there and creating content and being vulnerable in a way that connects you to other people, it's very empowering to hear that I make a difference in other people's lives. I've received quite a few messages that have really meant the absolute world to me. One of my favorite messages that I ever received was a DM from a guy who had been in a couple of my streams, and he said that watching me be comfortable in my bisexuality encouraged him to come out to himself and to people in his life that he was also bisexual. It was something that he was hiding from a lot of people, and he was in the closet. And from watching my experience and my outlook on my sexuality, made him feel like he too could also be comfortable with his sexuality. And that made me really, really happy. Knowing that I made such a difference in that person's life to feel comfortable with themselves meant the absolute world to me. It still means the world to me. I love that I can provide a comfortable space for people to hang out in and feel welcome and feel good about themselves and feel empowered. I think a lot of my empowerment comes from giving empowerment to others. I like to lift people up. I try to promote healthy positivity by encouraging empathy and self-discovery and self-reflection. I think those are all really, really important values to have and aspects to kind of delve into in order to build up your self-image, to build up your self-esteem, to learn how to love yourself. And so I get empowered by almost a secondhand empowerment by seeing my community feel like they can take on the world and people will still love them even if they're themselves. They don't have to put on another face. They don't have to be fake around others. You can still find those who want to be in your life and still be yourself. And seeing that encourages me to then also continue to be myself and to not allow others to step over me or kick me down and make me feel like I'm not allowed to think certain things or act a certain way or present myself in a certain way because they don't want that from me. But at the end of the day, it's what do I want for me? And my community inspires me every single day to continue finding what do I want for me? How do I want to present myself? And throughout the past 2 years, I feel like I have really doubled the love that I have for myself. I have doubled the acceptance of myself. Oftentimes when I'm faced with new issues and new problems, I don't feel as scared to face them now because I know that I am smart, I am intelligent, I have a lot to bring to the table, I am kind, I am self-reflective, I can look at things kind of objectively and figure out a strategy to move forward. I would say if you're looking to start your own content creation journey, just start. Just take the bandage and rip it right off and just hit go live. It doesn't matter what equipment you have. It doesn't matter what your stream looks like, really. I would say the most important thing in a live stream is audio. If you have a decent audio, then you're good. You're good to go. Starting the journey is half the battle, and it's the hardest thing to do. So if you are able to just rip off that band-aid and just run forward, you're already halfway there. You're already doing more than most people by just hitting that go live button or hitting that record button or going into an editing software and putting together a video and hitting upload. You're already halfway there just by doing that. The other half comes with time and consistency, being yourself, really, really being yourself. And you don't have to spill all of your deepest, darkest secrets to be yourself. Don't force yourself to react in a certain way that doesn't feel natural and doesn't feel correct. Being truthful is how you're going to be yourself.
Thank you so much for that video, Kat. If I looked like I was in pain, one of my nails fell off during that video and it kind of hurt. So if you noticed I made a funny face, I was not making the funny face in your video. It was because my nail fell off. Oh my goodness. One thing that really stood out to me is the folks getting banned in your stream and then going to find your other social medias. Terrifying. Horrifying behavior. Why are we doing that? Who decided that was a good idea? If I don't want you in my Twitch stream, why would I want you on any of my other social medias? That's terrifying behavior. But I think I saw someone in chat say, like, at least because that happened, you now have them banned on the other social medias as well. I think it was Carly's stream. I could be incorrect, but I think someone came into Carly's stream the other day with a different account that said, hey, why did you ban me the other day? Why are we making a new Twitch account to come back to a stream that clearly the streamer does not want you there? So was it Carly's stream? I think it was Carly. I'm pretty sure. Take the L and move on. Exactly. And also I'm so proud of you for like being open with your sexuality and having your community feel open enough to ban the new account. Okay, perfect. It was Carly. Having your community feel comfortable enough to be comfortable with themselves because you're so open, and I love that. Thank you so much for sharing. If every cat also has a cute cat. If you want cute cat content, there's sometimes cat and cat on stream. And it's adorable. I love it. There ad time. Yes. Okay. We're going to take a break. We have 4 videos left. We have Cyver, we have Kathy, Cam, and Lilith. And then it will be the end of the stream. So I'm going to go on break right now because ads are playing. Oh my goodness, I can't go on break right now because we're getting a raid from Allie. Ah! Oh my goodness. Hi. Hi, Raiders. I was just about to go on break. Hi. How are you, Allie? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all? I hope you're doing so well. I'm sure Allie told you a bit about what's going on here. Thank you so much for the raid. We are raising money for Women in Games International. Should I play the video about the charity because we have new folks here? Oh my goodness. I'm going to go all the way back in the slideshow to find this slide, and then I'll play the video about the charity. I'll play the video and then break. Okay, I have to pee so bad, so we're gonna play the video. That we are at $700 of my $1,000 goal. So I'm going to play that video and then I will take a little break to go pee.
We are Women in Games International. Our mission, cultivate resources to advance economic equality and diversity in the global games industry. Through knowledge sharing, access to technology, and actionable mentorship, Wiki champions change on a global scale. Wiki provides workshops, boot camps, mentorship programs, and networking events designed to eliminate barriers and normalize women, non-binary, and femme-identifying professionals in the global games industry. We are proud to offer all programs, resources, and events entirely free of charge for everyone. Wiki is empowering the next generation of games industry leaders. Together, we can reshape the industry to be stronger, more diverse, and open to everyone. Visit getwiki.com to learn more. Sign up for our Wiki weekly newsletter or follow us on social media to keep up to date with our ongoing programs and initiatives. Please join or donate today.
Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break. Mods, if you can do the charity incentives and content warning commands, I would appreciate it so much. And then when we come back, we will have Cyver, Kathy, Cam, and Lilith. And then we'll be done. So I will see you back in like 3 minutes. Go to the bathroom, go get a drink, go get snacks, go take your meds, do all of your things. I'll be back in like 3 minutes and I'll see you then.
And suffer its sting.
Is that a friend? Can I be his friend? Can he be my friend? Who's he? Can I be his friend?
A better position.
Oh! Dougie! He ain't Dougie! Dougie's gone! Me and Dougie gone? What? What? What just happened? Are they gone forever? My closed caption said call Trevor instead of are they gone forever?
Here's a better question. How long is the mod takeover? Like, how long do we get to be Shlee Taylor on Twitter? A day? An hour? A week?
A stream! Not a week!
I heard a week. Great. All right, everyone, you heard it here first. The mods get to take over Ashley's Twitter for an entire week, at least.
I take it back. I'm returning all of the donations.
Good, everything here is stronger.
Wait, all my gold.
But you didn't take any damage.
Burn.
None. Maybe burn the cave troll so he takes some burn damage.
Cave troll doesn't have my money.
There's a vengeance here.
So it's personal.
Get attacked, but no!
What just happened?
Oh,
He
my
ran
money.
away with his money.
Gone.
No, you stay there. You stay there, buddy. That's where you stay. Yeah! The ones that got stuck on the bed, you can still hear their footsteps. No, 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 jump! Put the flashlight away, jump! 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 Oh! I am back. Oh my goodness. There were so many comments during the BRB. I did not finish Final Fantasy IX. Michelle, I don't know what clip of Wizard getting bullied played, because there's more than one. It was Little Nightmares 2. Did I stream both? No, I think I just streamed 2. They're so good. I did have to Google, like, the puzzles, but we still had fun. Thank you for the cyber shout out. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to get back into the videos. Next up we have Cyber, the third part to the Discord roommate fam. Thank you for the Carly shout out also. I share my Discord with Cyber and Carly. Banworthy. May ban me for this, but Will is mid. Whoever that is. It is Will Week on Tumblr, okay? You can't say. Did you not finish the game because you didn't call Trevor? Pardon? Yorick? I'm confused. It's better to cheat than to get frustrated. Exactly. Okay, let's get on to Cyber. Cyber's in chat right now. We have Cyber in chat. Cyber uses any pronouns. Wholesome, cozy streamer. Loves puzzle games. Recently beat Chrono Trigger for the first time. I also fell asleep last night before your stream ended. Did you beat Portal last night? Oh my goodness, watching Cyber play Portal, I had so much fun. One of like my childhood favorite games. Watching people experience it for the first time. Oh my goodness, Allie! Thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate it so much. There are a bunch of incentives for donations, but I will be dealing with all of the incentives on my next stream because there's so much going on in this stream that we're just going to deal with it in the next stream. Okay, we're going to hear from Cyber now. For the raiders that came in, I mute myself during the videos so that the focus and the spotlight is on the streamer who created the video. So I will see you on the other side of Cyber's video.
Cyber here. My pronouns are any. My Twitch username is Cybernetica. A little about myself and my channel. I'm a PNG tuber and I play an assortment of games. It's either a point and click game or a shooter beat 'em up and anything in between. I love to talk about music and anything relating to music while doing community jigsaw puzzles. The goal of my channel is to create a wholesome PG space with no gimmicks, no tricks, no scams. Just a place to hang and exist. What got me into streaming was that people convinced me that I was entertaining and funny enough to do the streaming. So I tried it and I've been here ever since 2021. because how I present my channel, I don't think I've gotten a lot of hate comments, or if any. Receiving sexually explicit comments in chats? Not really, or not yet. However, the comments I do usually get are more of hints or innuendos, which seems silly since I'm a PNG tuber, but I suppose people have the whole being anonymous on the internet thing going for them. So it might be a no harm, no foul, or just someone trolling to see how far they can push the boundary in a Twitch chat. The comments are usually referring more to like a person's genitalia, comments insinuating of sexual preferences, likes and dislikes, kinks, and sexual acts. How I handle the situation during a live stream, I don't tend to point out the individual making said comments. I more like to remind the audience that this isn't an 18 plus only channel, and if they wanted to talk about those topics, they can, but they can find another channel to do so. My backup option is my wonderful mods that tend to spot these types of comments before I do and can call out the person or comment or send a whisper. Obstacles I might feel in a male dominated space. It's mainly not having my presence acknowledged, not being able to speak freely, or speaking without being interrupted. How do I overcome things like these comments and other hurdles in the streaming industry? Having a set boundary for sure has helped immensely. Knowing how I allow others to talk to me and at me, reminding myself that this is my space in the corner of the internet, and I have every right to stand up for myself, and also the option to walk away for any reason, or end stream in this case, for any reason that I want, and not necessarily needing to explain myself. Have I ever felt empowered being in the streaming and gaming space? Yes, I have. Being able to take part of streams like this one and other ones that cover important topics like mental health as a result of streaming and gaming has taught me more about myself than I have in past years. I always say, you never stop learning. Putting together a stream, even at its bare minimum, takes skill and effort. Playing a video game where you may feel frustrated, but you keep trying is a testament to wanting to achieve something because you know you can. Doing this has given me the confidence, knowledge, and know how that I might not have gotten anywhere else. The other part of it is definitely finding like minded and building a great community of supported and supporting people. Why PNG tuber? I'm naturally a shy person, so I'm not brave enough to fully 100% put myself out there. I wanted to be judged by the person I am and eliminate the topic of my looks so I can bring forward more important topics, such such as topics listed in this stream. But I also do it for my own mental health's sake. While I sound confident and empowered, I still am only human, and I've struggled with my own self image behind closed doors. Having to deal with it live on stream would not be conducive to the work I've done up until now. Plus, it's fun being able to change my appearance at a moment's notice. Hi, I'm an egg. Sailor Moon to the rescue? Hello, Cybernetica, live on Twitch. Go follow me. Boo! But I'm the cutest little boo. Being a non camera streamer has done wonders for my creativity, as you can see, as well as because people can't see my face reactions. I realize I have to do things a bit more differently, either vocally or visually, or sometimes both, in order to capture that engagement. Ideas spring every day, and that's always exciting. What advice do I have for others looking to start their content creation journey? Be prepared for mean comments and mean people. However, also be prepared for nice comments and really, really nice people. I firmly believe that people that think the same tend to find each other, and when that happens, it's a wonderful time. So, as cliche as it sounds, be you, because you are awesome. And no matter what content you put out there, people will like it because you like it and because of you. Other additional things could be make sure to at least have one or two mods. Everyone's journey is truly different. So don't compare yourself to anyone. But if you have to compare yourself to someone, do it against yourself because only you can stop you from being great. Thank you again, Shlee, for letting me be part of this wonderful panel of amazing content creators. Cyber out.
Cyber, oh my goodness. The part where you changed your tuber over and over again. So cute, so adorable. Everyone go follow Cyber. Yesterday, I mentioned that I was talking with Carly and Cyber about like what I should wear today, how I'm going to present myself, and then we got onto the topic of like using PNG tubers and are we kind of giving in to the system and giving in to what people expect, because sometimes we want to hide ourselves and not be on camera and just try and like not be perceived by because of our physical appearance. And it was definitely like an interesting conversation that we were having, and we got on the topic of security and safety, and it was a lot. There's a lot that goes into deciding if you're going to be on camera or not when you're streaming, and safety is definitely one of those things. Like if you're not making your physical appearance known, like people aren't going to be like, I'm gonna come find you because I know what you look like. So there's definitely like a safety feature that comes along with people not knowing what you look like. So I appreciate you sharing all of that. And the egg was very cute. Being off camera is incredibly comfortable and liberating, and different PNG tubers is lots of fun, like putting on a digital puppet show. Exactly. Daft uses a PNG tuber as well, and Ben does as well. We've got a lot of PNG tubers in chat, and VTubers as well. Keeping that privacy setting, but IRL, exactly. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Up next, we have Kathy! A Rangers fan, but we'll forgive her. Kathy uses she, her pronouns. A full-time application developer. Yippee! An emo artist, a shiny hunter, recently streaming Pokemon Scarlet, and is a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. That's my friend! Yay! Uh, I recently like started getting into shiny hunting, and I am very thankful that I found Kathy. Like I just Google searched like shiny hunting, and I found one of Kathy's YouTube videos, and then I went on like an entire binge and watched every video on her YouTube channel, and now we get to have her as part of our video. So thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Another one of the videos that we need to buckle in for. But it's all very important information, and we're happy to have you here. So thank you so much. We're going to listen to Kathy now.
Hi, my name is Kathy, or Sunny on Twitch. My pronouns are she, her. I am typically a Pokemon streamer. I have been streaming since October 2020. I started because I was in college and it was COVID and there was nothing to do, and I was always super into gaming and the Twitch community. So I started streaming. I downloaded Minecraft. I'd never played it before and decided to start streaming Minecraft out of basically nowhere with no setup. I quite literally just turned on my face cam on my laptop and tried playing Minecraft and streaming on my school Wi-Fi. During that stream, I received fake donations. I had one viewer who kept making comments about me wearing yoga pants, and then proceeded to receive a DM from them after I ended asking for my prices for explicit pictures. So that was my first stream ever, and I was like, cool, awesome, love that for me, going straight into it. For context, not that it really matters, I was wearing a turtleneck and a long pant romper over it, so I was very much fully covered, and there was quite literally nothing going on. My face cam was really small, and I wasn't talking any sort of explicit way. Again, not that any of that matters, but that was literally my first experience with streaming, and I decided to keep going anyway. I don't know what made me want to keep going. I guess I was just kind of like, hey, this is part of the game. So I decided to keep going, and I'm really, really glad I did. But I've definitely dealt with some interesting comments throughout my years of streaming. Both hate and just sexually explicit comments. I definitely noticed that, as I've grown, the hate comments have become a little bit more aggressive. I've been called quite literally everything under the rainbow. I've been called bossy, ugly, annoying, loud. Loud is a big one. I am loud. And I'm kind of annoying. But it is really interesting when, especially as a shiny hunting Pokemon streamer, it is expected that you'll scream, right? And you can watch a bunch of, a lot of the famous male Pokemon YouTubers that shiny hunt, and they'll scream and they'll fly out of their seat and they'll shout for 5 minutes straight. And if I, slightly raise my voice or squeal, it's suddenly, wow, she is so loud and annoying. But if a male Pokemon YouTuber does it, it's so funny and dramatic and exciting and hype, and, this is so cool. So it's interesting to see that sort of dynamic, and especially as, someone, I'm loud, I'm confidently loud, and I will say it loud and proud. I'll call myself loud, I'll call myself annoying, I will be unapologetically myself on stream and just not really let those comments bother me. But they happen frequently, and it's one of those things where it's like, you'd expect it in a shiny hunting stream, so why are we commenting on it? But as far as handling it, some comments definitely hurt more than others. I tend to clap back most of the time. I've received the loud and annoying comment the most on like TikTok. But I've definitely received it on stream. My normal response is, sorry, I'm Italian. And typically that actually gets me the follow. So hot tip. That's typically my go-to. But
normally I just kind of say, yup. Just, yeah. Or if somebody like calls me ugly or something, I'll just be like, oh, sorry to hear that. And then just kind of move on. And it kind of sucks that over time I've become kind of numb to those comments because I really shouldn't be receiving them at all. But when you've been in it for years, you kind of get used to it. And it sucks. It really sucks saying that, but that is unfortunately the case. And as far as sexually explicit comments, I mean, I posted a YouTube video like 3 days ago and immediately got a comment, "Are you single?" It's like, girl, I am reacting to the new Pokemon games. What do you mean, are you single? Why does that matter? I post selfies when I go live on Twitter and Instagram. Don't even get me started on the Instagram DMs that I have received. I've had a lot of people come into chat and hit on me plenty. They'll ask if I'm single, or they'll ask what kind of men I'm into, which, first of all, why are we assuming men? And second of all, that's none of your business. So typically, again, I'll come up with some witty joke. Like if someone's like, hey, what men are you into? I'm like, Entei or Zekrom. Or like just something ridiculous that will make people be like, oh, she's weird. And then they'll leave me alone. Which is like kind of awful, but it's funny. It's kind of the entertaining way to deal with it, right? Because the last thing that you want to do is like, even if I was severely uncomfortable, it's hard when you're live to be vulnerable in that sense and be like show that you're uncomfortable with a comment that's being made. So that's why I tend to like resort to humor pretty frequently when it comes to stuff like that. If I'm in an uncomfortable situation, I kind of laugh my way out of it until things have settled down and we move on, which doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. And when it does, we get really good clips out of it and people find it entertaining, and that's awesome. I definitely have had some moments where I need to put a foot down, and I've gone where I'm like gaming and people are just being a lot, and I switch to my full screen. I said, we need to have a conversation and talk for a second because this is now getting ridiculous. And I'll, say what's on my mind, and then I'll get up, I'll run an ad, I take a lap, and I come back and I sit down and we move on. Basically just kind of like give everyone a timeout, including myself, if I need to cool down, if it's getting really overwhelming and really bad. But I'm always making sure that I have a solid mod team supporting me, and just kind of making sure that, I do occasional vibe checks and ask how everyone in chat is doing, and making sure that everyone is still comfortable, I feel like in general in the Pokemon space and just the gaming space in general, it's obviously extremely male dominated. Outside of Twitch, I actually work in IT as well and majored in computer science. So again, male dominated field. It's something that I'm super familiar with. I definitely feel like, and I actually had a conversation with someone about this, another female streamer, where we feel like we're not allowed to be stupid or make mistakes or not know something or not understand something. It feels like if we make mistakes, we're just like some idiot woman, whereas if a man makes a mistake, it's less of a big deal. So I definitely feel like I get really anxious when I get something wrong, especially like regarding Pokemon or like what I'm talking about passionately or something that I feel like I should know about. If I am wrong about it, it really sucks, and it feels like immediately I feel like I'm in a constant state of trying to prove myself as adequate to be in this community and adequate enough to like be a Pokemon fan, which is insane. But I know a lot of women who have had this experience in the gaming community, obviously in IT. It feels like we need to go above and beyond and really, really, really work extra, extra hard so that we are seen as equal, which stinks, like pretty bad. Like that kind of stinks. Um so I've always been a very, very hard worker. I think I've become a little bit more comfortable with just kind of letting loose on stream and admitting that I don't know something. Because at the end of the day, I need to have confidence in myself that I am smart and that I am adequate and that I am a Pokemon fan. Um, or, I'm smart about whatever I'm talking about, even if I do mess something up and it's not that big of a deal. But it still kind of stinks. It's still not the greatest. But I think the biggest thing for me as far as making sure that I still feel confident and empowered is really creating and fostering a community that will treat me and others the way that everyone deserves to be treated. I feel like I have worked really, really, really hard to foster a space where people are comfortable and people feel safe. I have surrounded myself, particularly as far as my close friends. Most of them are women. Most of the streams that I hang out in are women. And I think doing that and really working on uplifting women and avoiding the very common like trope, I guess, of women in a male dominated field feeling like they're not only competing with the men, but they're almost competing with each other of like who's the best woman, who's the most like adequate woman according to the men. You know what I mean? My biggest thing is like avoiding that and not comparing myself to my girlfriends and instead encouraging them and supporting them in every single way possible and uplifting them and inspiring to receive that energy in return, and also inspiring others to treat female streamers that way with respect and following boundaries. I feel like that's something that I've worked really, really hard on, and I think I've still got a lot of growing to do and a lot of work to do there. But I think so far I've done a pretty stand-up job. So that's been one of the biggest things that has made me feel the most empowered, is kind of seeing that impact and having, female streamers specifically approach me and say how much I've inspired them to just kind of like be more confident and to set boundaries, and that I radiate this sort of like confidence and that I'm always unapologetically myself. And it's like I am so weird. Like I am such a weird human being. I grew up on Tumblr, I grew up on DeviantArt, I grew up on Kick Messenger, Club Penguin, Neopets, just everything. I was a Warrior Cats kid, I was a horse girl, I was a dolphin girl, I was the whole 9 yards of just cringe. And I just kind of let it happen, and I'm honest about it, and I'm open about it, and I feel like, if people judge me for it, or if people are nasty about it and weird about it, especially men, I'm like, then get out. Like, then just get out, leave. And I think that's been something that's been really cool for me, as far as like girls around me just being like, dude, you're so cool. I'm like, girl, no. No, I am not, but I appreciate it. I think you're cool, and I love you, and I can't wait to see where you go, and I hope that, you could take this and let yourself be weird. Why not? And not worry about what people are going to think of you, because who cares? Literally, who cares? If you have the girls supporting you, that's what matters. At least to me. So that's my biggest thing. But I would definitely say, if I were to give advice to people wanting to start a content creation journey, specifically women, one, set your boundaries early and often. Okay, if you let one person step all over your boundaries, the thing that I have noticed is other people who are brand new will think that behavior is okay, and they will want to walk on your boundaries as well. I think setting clear boundaries for on-stream versus off-stream when it comes to, flirty or sexual jokes. I make flirty jokes with my friends all the time, but I really, really, for the most part, try and keep that energy out of my streams,
because every once in a while there's that one person who doesn't know me who decides to join in and takes it several steps too far, and now the vibes are off and everyone's uncomfortable. So setting those boundaries really early, getting that figured out. Don't be afraid to be mean. Don't be afraid to feel selfish, because at the end of the day, I have done this so many times. Protect your peace. Protect your peace, please. If there is somebody in your community who makes you uncomfortable, but they don't do anything explicitly uncomfortable and they are just causing you discomfort by occasional little comments, get rid of them. Because I promise you, and this has happened to me more times than I can count on my fingers, I have gotten rid of someone in my community who has finally just done it for me, and every regular in my community is like, thank God you finally did that. I haven't wanted to say anything because I didn't want to overstep, but that person has been bothering me since day one, and I would have gotten rid of them ages ago. And I'm proud of you for being patient, and I'm proud of you for being kind and for giving benefit of the doubt, but damn, I was tired of them and I've had them muted, etc. So I think that's my biggest thing is, one, setting boundaries, and two, don't be afraid if someone's like, you're a bitch, you're not creative. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse. You're a terrible person, you're selfish, you're mean, you're bossy, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? It is your space. Do what you want with it. No one cares. If one random viewer calls you selfish for setting a boundary, you're not. First of all, you're not. Second of all, they don't deserve to be there. And chances are other people have had issues with them. That's just how it goes. Honestly, every single time I'm like, oh, I had to get rid of this person, someone's like, oh, I banned them 3 months ago. It's so common. It happens nearly every single time. It is very, very, very rare that you get rid of somebody who is very well liked across many communities. Very, very rare, especially in similar communities and in women's communities. I think the other thing is just, excuse me, making friends, finding your safe spaces, networking, I guess, and, keeping a point of contact that you can reach out to if you are struggling. Find, the people that you feel understand you, or that you feel you can reach out to if things are kind of hitting the fan. I feel like having other women to turn to for me when someone is bothering me or if someone is making me uncomfortable has been such a validating experience. So I definitely recommend, when you do go into streaming, look for friends, make friends, be genuine, be yourself, and you'll end up finding a really, really, really incredible space and a really incredible community of incredible people. So yeah, I know I talked for a while and this is really long. Thank you, Ashley, for the opportunity to talk about all of this. I'm sure there's so much more that I could just go on and on and on about, but I'm not going to yap any longer. But yeah, much love. Support women. Happy Women's History Month. And yeah, bye.
Happy! Oh my goodness. I feel like you've awoken something in chat. Oh my goodness. You weren't here when Entei was mentioned, but there was something awoken in chat at that moment. Oh my goodness. I've been practicing my Zoomer heart hands. I feel like such a millennial because I can't do it. I can't do it, and I have to do this one because I can't. I don't know how. It doesn't make sense. My legacy. Oh my god, you made so many good points. I tried to go in and edit down some of the ones that were a little longer, but I couldn't cut anything from start to finish. You said you were yapping, but you were you were making so many great points, and I feel like the biggest one is the community can really tell when someone's vibes are off, and if they're making one person uncomfortable, they're probably making all of the regulars uncomfortable. And even if they haven't done anything that's going to break the rules or something, that you can get rid of them. They don't need to be here. We care more about the regulars than we do about this one person that is new here and they make us uncomfortable and we don't like them. So we're allowed to get rid of folks that make us uncomfy. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm feeling out of breath when all of this is just other people's videos. We're already at the 4-hour mark, so I am going to try and like chug things along. We still have Cam and Lilith left, so we are just going to jump right into Cam's video. Cam is also a Nintendo focused streamer. Go you see her pronouns. Also a shiny hunter. Was recently streaming Pokemon Scarlet, holds a bachelor's degree in psychology, and also just participated in this huge shiny hunting event. It was wild. You did such a good job. I'm so proud of you. It was so much fun to watch. It was great. I enjoyed it. I hope you had fun because it looked like the best time. Let's just get into the video. Let's hear from Cam.
All right, here we go. My name is Cam. I also go by Whimsy over on Twitch. My pronouns are she, her, and as you can see, I quite like Pokemon. I've loved Pokemon for as long as I could remember. It's been a part of my life for so long, ever since I was a little kid. And that is what my content primarily consists of. I do a lot of shiny hunting. I've been a shiny hunter for about 10 years now, and after spending a lot of time on Twitch as a viewer and seeing a bunch of content creators record their shiny hunting journeys, I was inspired to do the same thing. So I started streaming in September of 2022. So it's been about 1.5 years now since I started streaming. And of course, it's been an incredible journey. I've had so much fun. I've met so many wonderful people. I've made so many friends. But on a journey like this, especially as a woman, sometimes there's a little more, unsavory parts of something like this that come to be, especially going live. Without fail, there's normally at least one comment per stream relating to my physical appearance, and all my life I've always been very nervous about being in front of a camera. I've never felt comfortable with it. I kind of worked past that at the start of streaming, and now, while it's something I'm more confident about doing, that doesn't necessarily mean I want to hear comments like that. You know, having first comments of people who have just come into your stream saying, "Damn, you look so hot today," or "Can I have your Snapchat?" That's not really, a super comfortable experience to have, especially needing to address it as it happens on stream. Back when I first started streaming, situations like that, I would kind of brush past. I'd kind of be like, "Oh, thanks," or "No, sorry, I can't give you my Snapchat." But now, after I've gotten used to streaming a lot more, I've made my boundaries very, very clear, and I'm very firm on them. So in situations now where people come in and, comment on my physical appearance, I do tend to shut that down. I will say very, very clearly, I'm not comfortable with that. Please, I know I'm live, I know I'm on a camera, but please don't, say things like that. I'm here to stream Pokemon. I'm just a girl playing her silly little game. I don't come on camera every day for comments like that, and it can be extraordinarily unsettling to be playing. Again, I stream Pokemon. I'm looking for my silly little different colored pixels, and to have that content in front of someone and the only thing they can say is about how attractive I am, about how good I look today, it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable for sure. And it's hard to address something like that on stream because you're having so many different conversations, you're, talking to so many different individuals, and to be hit with something like that while you're playing a game, while you're talking, while you're reading messages, it can sometimes just really catch you off guard. Because I don't think anything like that is ever going to end up being comfortable. You know, it's never well received. It's not something that I would ever be okay with. And even just beyond streaming on Twitch, you know, our associated social media, you got TikTok, you got Twitter. You know, I post pictures of myself every now and then on Twitter. I do it for my live tweets. I do it for, you know, if I've got a cute little outfit. And I remember very clearly one time I tweeted about how confident I had been feeling, how proud of myself I was, and how good I felt about myself and how I looked. And someone came onto my tweet and replied that I lost points for vanity. And it was really just a big slap in the face, because I feel like as women, we're not allowed to be confident. We're expected to a degree to be confident, but not too confident. I feel like confidence ends up intimidating. And to, you know, after so long of struggling with myself and how I felt about myself, starting to stream and, you know, experiencing all of this has really helped me come out of my shell and be confident and be proud of who I am. And to express that on social media, to be hit with the "you lose points for vanity," was really hard to understand and to process, because like I said, I've struggled for a long time to be confident with myself, and to feel that confidence and to immediately be attempted to be shut down by someone who felt I was being too confident. It was a little heartbreaking, for sure. And of course, I you know, so many friends jumped to my side to support and to hype me up and, you know, let that person know that's not okay to say. And after they had ended up being called out for that behavior, they hit me with the I was just having a bad day. Sorry. And to a degree, that also shows you that when someone's having a bad day, like, more oftentimes than not, I feel like the victim of that ends up being a woman. And it's not fair. It's not. It's hard. And to this day, I still think about that. Because now there's something in the back of my mind when I go to post a picture on Twitter, or I turn on my camera and I talk about how confident I feel, there's always that worry in the back of my head that I'm coming across as too confident. People don't like that in a woman. They don't want to see that. So it's definitely, I think, a little hard now at this point, which is a shame. People find confidence, and to have it shut down so easily definitely makes for a harder time going forward. I mean, beyond that, there have been hate comments. There have been messages on Instagram. I've had someone in my DMs on Twitch sending me hate comments for, I think, over 2 months now. They were doing it several times a day. Then they started doing it weekly, and now it's down to about once a month. And I just ignore them at this point. I don't want to give that any sort of attention. But it's wild to see how comfortable people are with putting down others, especially women. And it's a shame, because I don't want to have to be nervous to turn on my camera, or I don't want to have to be nervous to post a picture of myself where I think I look great. I don't. It's not fair. And it's hard. And of course, we push through, you know. What else can we do other than push through and overcome that? But the fact that it's something that needs to be overcome is the problem. That shouldn't be something that happens. But aside from that, on a more positive note, I really think I have found myself truly ever since I started streaming. Like I said earlier, I've struggled with self-confidence, and ever since I started streaming, ever since I've been in front of a camera, ever since I've met, you know, a ton of wonderful friends, I really truly feel like I have become a really, really good version of myself, and one that I'm proud of. I'm someone I can be confident in, and I don't know if that would have happened without doing what I've done and, you know, start my content creation journey, because I think this whole thing has really, really taught me to be myself and to be proud of who I am. And that's not something that can be so easily taken away, no matter how many people, you know, might want to and might want to put someone down. You are who you are. And as long as you like who you are, it doesn't matter what other people think, you know? I lost points for vanity for someone I have never met, who I interacted with once, and that was it. I'm not gonna lose sleep over something like that, you know? I'm proud of my confidence. I'm happy with the person I am, and that's not gonna change. So even though there is, like I said, that nagging sort of feeling in your head where you have to worry about something like that, you know, I have to be worried. Am I being too much? You know, is someone going to comment on this? Is someone going to be mean about it? I do it anyway because I don't want to be scared of something like that. That shouldn't have to, you know, that shouldn't be something I have to be scared of. So I would definitely say throughout this entire journey, while it is a little hard sometimes, especially with some of the comments you get, some of the behavior of people coming into streams, you know, that lack of boundaries that some people have towards women streamers, you know, coming in and flirting right off the bat. You don't know this person. They just feel like that's something they can say to you and have it be okay because you're a woman. You're there in front of a camera, you know. Obviously, it seems I want that attention because I have a camera on. Even beyond all of that, the experience itself of being on Twitch has been so freaking empowering and incredible. And I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't do anything differently. And, you know, while this is something that unfortunately a lot of us have to go through, and a lot of us have to, you know, find a way to work through something like that. I think at the end of the day, the people we are and who we've become throughout this journey is really what, you know, what matters, and how happy we are with who we are. So Ashley, thank you so much for this this opportunity, this experience. Thank you so much for inviting me to this. I appreciate it a ton, and thank you so much for listening. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you so, so much.
I get the warm fuzzies every time someone says thank you to me. Like, no, thank you. Thank you all so much for making these videos. Thank you for saying yes to participating. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think one of the biggest things that you talked about was like confidence and feeling like you can't talk about your confidence. And that's come up multiple times throughout these videos, like especially with Rare's video when she said, I don't want to toot my own horn, and then said an amazing accomplishment. Like, we're gonna toot our own horn. We're going to talk about when we feel good about ourselves. Like, if someone's, I don't know who said it in chat, but like, it's weird to tell women that you keep a score on them. Like, you just have a tally of who has points. It's not a game. We don't need points. Tell everyone exactly, literally, I know. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I appreciate you so much for sharing this, and I need you to know that you always, and say that you're feeling confident. And we're gonna cheer for you. We're gonna appreciate you. We are proud of you. Be confident. Be happy. Be proud. We are moving on to our last video. I will never recover from losing points. Career over. No. No, you can't. Oh no. I'd rather lose points than hate myself. Fair. My gamer score. Oh my god. Okay, our last creator of the day is Lilith. Lilith uses she, they pronouns, is a Halo and horror games streamer, and recently has been streaming Halo Infinite and Trombone Champ. I've also streamed Trombone Champ, and it is a time. It is an event. It is a game. This is our last video. Please stick around. We will be wrapping things up afterwards, and we'll be heading to the Uwu raid train. So please give Lilith all of your attention.
Hi, I'm Lilith. I go by she, they pronouns. On Twitch, you may know me as XOX. Also, this is Grogu. I started working at a pet store last year, and I started off with just Grogu. Now I have this crested gecko right here, and also 2 fish tanks. Both of those fish tanks also make a regular occurrence in my Twitch stream. Same as also, obviously, this little guy. With the 2 fish tanks, we have a little fish game set up where every sub can actually name a fish. So make it a little bit more personalized. But anyways, a little bit about my channel. But on Halo, we play a lot of horror games. We also play a little bit of rhythm games. I used to be a music major, so keeping kind of the music major in touch definitely helps out a whole lot. I got started into live streaming and content creating and all that back in around 2017-ish. I wasn't personally doing it. Actually, the first ever YouTube video stuff, I used to be a Minecraft YouTuber back when I was like 12. I had like this little MacBook, and I would do just some random videos on my MacBook for Minecraft. And I always kind of knew like content creating was kind of like a little dream of mine. I even made Halo videos and Call of Duty videos and random videos, but kind of just stopped and picked back up on it in 2022. But started getting to live streaming because my sister was streaming on Twitch, and I thought, hey, maybe this could be a good idea. I was spending a good bit of time on there, not only watching her, but various other people. I thought it'd be a great idea to start streaming Halo Infinite. So once the new year kind of rolled around, new year, new me, new stream, January 1st started up streaming, and definitely been a great time. Also, definitely some bad times, but once I started streaming, I got into the Women of Halo community, and from there, been nothing but great. The people in there are great. I've also been able to reach out and meet a whole bunch of friends, and make a lot of connections, and join a whole bunch of really nice events. Very first event I was invited to was a Women of Halo Ladies BTB playdate, where you get 12 ladies together. We just lobby up, and we queue against random people in Halo, which is a great time. But also, you get the trolls coming. With the trolls, obviously, they're not the best. In the beginning, I didn't really know how to take care of it. I thought like trying to like debate them would be a good idea, but obviously that's just not a great idea. What I just do now, if I get any trolls of any kind, whether it be the graphic design bots or the transphobic people in chat, ban them. Don't even talk about them. Ban them. Get them out of your face. You don't deserve that in your space. Actually rhymed well. Okay. I learned just ban them. Just better off that way. But to counteracts all of that kind of negativity, I thought it'd be a nice idea to also provide like a Halo Pride Night, So like, hey, we're not all like those people. There's a lot of good people. Obviously, there's some bad people, but there's a good bit of us that are very, very inclusive. So we started up the Halo Pride Night, and I got a whole bunch of streamers together, and we raised a lot of money for GLAAD. It even got recognized by 343 because we got drops for the event. Basically, the drops for the event, we got a coding for the event, and it was a drop specifically enabled for our event. You had to be watching one of the people streaming the event, and had to be watching for I think 60 or 90 minutes, and then you'd be able to get that coding, which was a great time to be able to get more recognition onto the Halo Pride Night, and that's definitely probably one of the most proud things I've been a part of. Through that actually spawned the Halo Pride community, where now we get together every Friday. We play some games together and just have a great time together. Me and my friend Lady Mando, we help run that. And it's a great time to be able to have a safe space for LGBTQIA plus people in space, and to be able to get together and have a good time together. Get away from the negativity of the world and be able to relish in just people on the internet having fun playing Halo, being dumb playing Halo. The biggest advice for anybody coming into this space would be to find a sense of community and keep your space safe. Anybody who makes you feel uncomfortable, anybody who disrespects you in any way, get them out. You don't deserve it. No matter how many views you have at the moment, no matter if it's 1 view or 100 views, you don't deserve that kind of treatment. But most importantly, have fun, and you're going to do great. But thank you for letting me be a part of this. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel like I need to learn about Halo. I need to learn more. I feel like, thank you for the Lilith shout out. I feel like it is known to have a toxic community. So like creating events and creating spaces where you feel supported and you have other women around you and are able to like come together and support each other. I love that so much. That's like, armor guy fights aliens. Is there more? I don't know. I don't know if there's more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, oh my goodness. I appreciate all of you so much for being here throughout this. Thank you to everyone that's been here, like start to finish. It's been 4.5 hours. You're all so supportive. Just as a reminder, this has been a charity stream for Women in Games International. If you want to donate, you can !charity for more information about the charity and the donate link. I'm going to just get switched over to my just chatting before we wrap things up. But we do have a lot of new friends here, and it's not always this serious. It's not always this we're not always this serious. We do have fun here. So I am just quickly going to play my channel trailer for the new folks that are here that might not know what goes on around here, and I'll be back for some just chatting as we wrap things up. I'll see you on the other side. Hey, I'm Ashley, but you can call me Shalise. Is that a friend? Can I be his friend?
Blood emerges as one.
I'm a former journalist turned student working on my Master's of Education focused in social justice. Hello? Why didn't it load her in? Join me as I journey the realms of Baldur's Gate 3 and explore the worlds of Pokemon. My favorite Baldur's Gate companion is Will. Let's talk to Will for a little while! How does it feel to be a devil? He approves! Smooch! And my community surprised me with a cameo from Theo Sullivan.
Hello, Ashley, and Ashley, especially Ashley,
named so many times.
and Ashley. So Ashley.
My Pokemon Dream Team includes Teddiursa, Oshawott, and Rowlet. You might find me shiny hunting for them every now and again, but my shiny luck is almost non-existent. No! Wake up! Fun facts about me: my favorite NHL player is either Dougie Hamilton or Morgan Riley. My favorite MLB player is Davis Schneider, and my taste in music is sad man with acoustic guitar, and you'll usually find me listening to Shaky Graves, Dan Mangan, or Noah Khan.
My chair is so broken.
You can catch me live on Twitch a couple times a week, and you can join the Discord or follow on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can you believe? Can you believe? Look at this. We hit our follower goal and we raised $710 for Women in Games International. I appreciate every single one of you so much. Before we go, I'm just going to say thank you to everyone that has donated. And just as a reminder, I will be doing all of the incentive things during my next stream. So if I pull your name as one of the winners of the giveaways, I will message you either on Twitter or on Discord. I will find you and we will get you one of those games. Once again, the giveaways are Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, World of Goo, and Wolf Among Us. And our good friend Eggroll Buddy donated the codes for those games to give away. So thank you so much to Eggroll Buddy. Unfortunately, we did hit the goal of the evil Baldur's Gate playthrough. So we do have to kill Will on stream eventually. So that's gonna be a thing that I need to prepare for. I need to be emotionally ready for that to happen. Oh no. I just started Dirge on my PlayStation, so that might be the run. That might be the run that we get things done. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna go through the list of donations. Allie, thank you so much. Daft, thank you. Ken, thank you. Don't ask me for my name. Thank you. Nick, thank you. Cyber, thank you. Lully, thank you. Wizard, thank you. Aggie, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Yatsu Bear, thank you. Aaron, thank you. Denim, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Carly, thank you. Shan, thank you. Daft, thank you. Oh my goodness, did I just hear a notification go off? Cat! Oh my goodness, Cat, thank you. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for participating in this conversation. Thank you to every single person that created a video for this. Please go support every creator that was featured in this stream. I appreciate them all so much. They're all amazing people. I look up to them so much in content creation, and I just it's so important to support women and non-binary folks in this space, especially going back to the beginning of the stream and thinking about less than like 30% of the individuals on this website identify as female. So you gotta support them when you find them. And will there be a VOD? Yes, this will be VODed. I'll put it on my YouTube right away, and it will also stay here for as long as Twitch lets things stay here. Ben, thank you so much for the $10. What the heck? Thank you. I sent you the full raid link in DMs to be safe. Thank you. Look at Aaron DMing the streamer. Okay. Acorn, thank you for the $20. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're nearing the goal. Oh my goodness. We $40 away from 800. That's too much. That's too much. Just wanted to say GG. Thank you for tagging me in that, Ben. Let's make it happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are going to be raiding into the Uwu raid train that is being organized by Megan and Polly. Megan was one of the people featured in this stream. It has been an entire week of female identifying streamers just being supportive and loving each other and doing all the good things. Do we have a special raid message? What's our raid message gonna be? Women, women, women? Should we do that? Is that a good? Can someone make a global emote version of that as well, please? Let's just do the women. Women, women, women. I can't copy it. It won't let me copy it. Oh my goodness. I can't copy things in my own stream. This feels illegal. This feels illegal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I appreciate every single one of you so much. If you wanted to join the Discord, there's the link. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much for helping me raise so much money for this. Between myself, Carly, and Cyver, I don't even know. Let me check. I have to check. The three of us have all done charity streams for Wiggy. I have to see. Between the three of us, we've raised $1,310. Oh my goodness. Nick, we've raised $1,330 now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you for being here, everyone. 20 away. I don't want to make people feel like they're being forced to donate. So this is a new friend that I've never met before. I've never been in this person's chat before. So we're all going to be so kind. We're all going to be so nice. We're no force, just encourage. We're gonna be so supportive and nice and kind and send all of the love over, and just I hope you've all taken away something from this conversation, whether it's you're going to change the way that you interact in chats, or you're going to be more open about feeling proud of yourself for your accomplishments. I just hope that everyone has taken something away from this stream, and it's improved your day somehow. So I will see you all later. I appreciate every single one of you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you later. We're gonna get this raid started. Bye.
Buckle up, dudes. It's time to go home.